What up, folks? Welcome to this live reaction analysis of the TCU versus Colorado game. You are watching TLP Sports Club, the YouTube channel. The live is called TLP Live. So welcome, guys. Let's watch the game together. Let's talk our smack. Let's talk our smack. Let's talk about the game. Let's enjoy this together. You're watching it at home or wherever you are, at work, on your phone. You are a Colorado fan or you are a TCU fan, but you want to enjoy the game with your TLP family. Let's do this together. You can also, if you have, knowledge, and you can pretty much talk on the game, and you want to come up here and chit chat with me, you can actually do that right there on your screen. It says join TLP Live at gmail.com. Join TLP Live at gmail.com. Go ahead and email me. Let's come on here and let's talk. All right. Just come on here. Let's talk about the game, guys. All right. My Cash App is right there. $ TLP Sports Club. $ TLP Sports Club. You know what I'm saying? For those of you who want to bless the kid and keep this channel free. You feel me? Thank you so much. And for those of you who are not subscribed to the channel, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button to go ahead and help this channel grow. I will very much appreciate it. All right, so now my camera is doing this weird thing where it's turning off. I don't know what that's all about. Hopefully it doesn't do that too much. But anyways, go ahead and email me. Join TLP Live at gmail.com. Join TLP Live at gmail.com, and let's go ahead and talk about it. I got to take it off the screen, so go ahead and write down that email if you plan on calling into the show at a later time on a different show. You feel me? Or even maybe later on during this game. But yeah, man, so the game just started. Colorado is on defense. TCU is on offense. They got the ball first. It's 3rd and 1. And let's go. How y'all doing out there? I hope everybody's well. I hope you're having a great weekend. I hope you've had a great weekend. I don't know if your teams won. I'm in the background with my boys. They're like, hey, yo, the Bama boys. Bama got the win. Florida got the Gators got the win. Cormani McLean almost made the game-ending interception. Cormani McLean, that former Buff, man, almost made an acrobatic game-ending interception. I put that short on the YouTube channel, so go ahead and watch that. You can watch the slow motion of him trying to get that interception. Didn't get it, but that was a valiant effort, so I put that on the channel. Like I told you, I was going to be supporting the dude forever. Doesn't matter. TCU Home Frogs feeling freaky on Ralphie. Okay. Yeah, Selmo. I don't know what the heck kind of Saturday you having. Yeah, we're not doing that. Like, what in the world? Bruh, get your mind out, whatever is that. Lord, have mercy. Michigan beat Wisconsin, just came from that game. Salute to you, Shimon Johnson. All right. How y'all doing today? I hope y'all having a great day, yo. It's been a great day of actually college football. And let me see. Who's playing right now that I can flip from back and forth? I know that Houston is playing. Yes, Houston is playing Texas Tech. And Texas Tech, I think Texas Tech might be the best team in the Big 12. I really think so, because Texas Tech is a problem, bro. They are a serious problem. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on the screen for y'all. Put the scoreboard on the screen. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the Houston game on a different screens just so I can be able to flip back and forth with it. How you doing out there? How's your weekend going? Where you're watching from? All right, so let me put this. Houston, where you at? Texas Tech, Houston. What year are we in? What is your score prediction? Let's also get some score predictions going. Who you think is going to win this game? Who y'all think is going to win this game? Put some score predictions up there while the game gets going. Colorado didn't even seem like they wanted to stop that. They're just standing up like, come on, defense. Y'all didn't hear anything about Robert Livingston, right? Like, let me just make sure that we didn't lose Robert Livingston, right, mentally? Y'all let me know if we lost Robert Livingston, because the defense looked trash. I know he ain't got the same pieces that he had, but come on now. Like, the defense doesn't look like they're interested in playing. 3rd and 1, and we just standing up and down chilling? Like, what is that about? Quinlito, what up with Quinlito's way? What up with you? Wrong defense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, on the 3rd and 1, we just standing up chilling? What in the world are we doing? Did I miss something? We didn't lose Robert Livingston, right, y'all? And y'all let me know if we lost Robert Livingston. Like, have y'all heard anything? Because I'm not watching nobody else. I'm not paying attention to none of the other CU stuff. So I don't know. Like, I don't know if we lost Robert Livingston like somewhere, but Colorado's defense has been looking uninterested. They look tired and lazy, and like they don't really want to play. Like, what is going on? Maybe I'm Wild Dog, what up with you, man? Hope you're having a great weekend. Let's see. Colorado versus TCU scoreboard. Quinlito on G Bush today. You know who the troll was today, Miss R, of course. Wild Dog is in the building. Selmo's in the building. Quinlito's Ways in the building. What up? What up? What up? Where you watching from? Where you watching from? All right, so right now it's saying on my screen that it's 4th and 5. Oh, they went for it on 4th and 5, and Colorado got the stop. Oh, they're feeling real froggy right now. Okay. All right. TCU is feeling some kind of froggy. Them dudes said, I'm going for it on 4th and 5. Okay. And Colorado with the stop. That's what's up. Colorado with the 4th and 5 start. I mean, stop. Did I say start? 4th and 5 stop. Kaden Sutter is your starting quarterback. They got the same uniform as 2023. I was at this stadium. I know what this stadium is like. Our very first play, we got Micah Welch, with either a 12-yard run. So we started off with the run. Colorado is starting off running the ball. Colorado is starting off running the ball. I got the Texas Tech versus Houston game on another screen. I got the Colorado game up on my big screen. You know what I'm saying? When the brother's blessed, you got to, flex a little bit. All right, we're starting on the ground. Colorado with 2 runs to start the game. The running is working. I mean, they got great field position because TCU was feeling kind of froggy, so they didn't jump though. They thought they was like, let's go ahead and test this weak defense. Robert Livingston and that dude. So right now, Colorado got the ball, and we are threatening to be the first scorers. Interception. Kaden Sutter throws the ball like he didn't feel like throwing the ball, and it was intercepted. It kind of hung there, and TCU intercepted the ball. He had a wide open receiver at the top, but he went and threw that into traffic. So the decision making is a little immature. This is not his first time doing that because he had a wide open receiver right there. And why would he throw that ball into traffic? Nobody knows. He was trying to go to Omarion. Is that Omarion Miller? You got a wide receiver up at the top. You don't have to throw that into traffic. So he throws it into traffic, but the way that he throws it, he didn't put the jets on it. So you put the jets on it, maybe you get it there, but he kind of he had this like Mahomes side hand throw that he does. So he tried to force it in there, and we get the interception. So early poor decision making kind of hurt Colorado's chances of maybe getting on the board first. Interception. Number 11, Texas Tech versus Houston. Houston is not ranked, but they're 4-0. They got to play somebody. Beating Colorado doesn't count. It's 4th and 5. Houston is kicking a field goal. Houston goes with the 3-point field goal attempt and wins. Gets it. So now it's 9-3 Houston. 9-3 Texas Tech. Omarion didn't fight for the ball. The defender took it away from Omarion. Second time this year he has done this. Man, I love it how there's different narratives, right? Because it's like, is that what you saw? I can kind of see that, but that ball has to get there a little quicker. You said watch the tape. I would say, it's not always one person's fault because both parties can actually Travis. Oh yeah, we missed Travis. Both parties will have to do a better job, you can say. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not always just that black and white, because they're about to show it again. He rolls out. He has a receiver at the top. He throws it out to get maybe a few yards. He doesn't do that. You see what I'm saying? Like, they showed it again. The receiver is open. The DB has to come, you know what I'm saying, from the back and runs up to the receiver. The ball did not get there on time. So, Quinlito, that's 1 for me, 0 for you. I win that one, Quinlito. I win that one. Okay, you lose that one. I knew my eyes were not deceiving me. That ball has to get there quicker. You got to jet that ball. You got to zip that ball to that receiver. There's no way the receiver should he go up. I mean, but his motion did not was not in the position where he could have went up faster. But that ball has to get there quicker. The ball has to get there and it has to zip in there. If you throw that ball with authority and you zip it in there, then yes, the receiver's wide open. So you got to zip it in here. I told y'all about Kaden Salter's his confidence. He weren't I'm about to say he weren't raised right. Yeah, Dexter Fuqua says Salter waited too long. He did. Well, he didn't wait too long. I think he had the right timing, but he just didn't zip the ball. He just threw it. It was like careless. He has this careless thing about him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a finesse player. Like, bro, like, get your confidence up, bro. Stop second guessing yourself. If you feel something, you know what you're about to do, man. Just get it in there. That's the thing that we loved about Shedeur. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that we loved about Shedeur because when Shedeur made up his mind and he got the ball there. Like, if he decided, okay, this is where I'm going, win, lose, or draw, man, Shedeur was confident. And when you see that kind of stuff, man, you just start missing players. You're like, man. Texas Tech is about to score a 90-yard touchdown. How long was that? My goodness. How many yards was that? 69 yards. Colorado about to. Okay, so TCU's now in the red zone. Nah, he didn't jump the route, Raw Dog. That was not what you call jumping the route. That ball was thrown, and he ran from behind the wide receiver and got there before he did. Got there before the ball did. So he timed it correctly, and he ran from behind him, got there, right? He got there, and then by the time he got there, then the ball arrived there. That ball should have been like zipped. As soon as he saw that guy open, that ball should have went shoot. I would have rather the ball bounce on his chest because it was thrown so hard than for the wide receiver to come all the way from behind him to catch that ball as opposed to the receiver. Like that's crazy, bro. What are we doing? Like, why are you so timid, man? Like, I ain't never seen come on, young man, get your you know what I'm saying? Like he kind of soft around the edges, bro. Like, get your weight up. Get your confidence up. Like, bro, like you a man, right? Somebody told you was a man, right? Like, stop playing like you some softy little. Father of two, husband of one. Defense getting caught out of position again. That's why I say y'all need to tell me whether we lost Livingston because I can't tell. First down TCU again. The quarterback. When the quarterback doesn't want to run, he can just run and get a first down because Colorado has no spies on the quarterback. The quarterback can just run at any time they want. I mean, even the defense, the offense's got himself has to stop the runner from running. So TCU is helping us because for some reason we can't do it for ourselves. I saw the TCU player coming to the goal line and stopping that run. That was not even a run stop for Colorado. TCU had to help us. What's my points this game? Oh, I think I forgot what I said, but I think Colorado wins by 7. That's right, Wild Dog. You got to have zip on the ball. Like, you got to put some zip on that ball. You got to. Yeah, I think I got Colorado winning by 7 points. Interception. He missed it? Sean Myers missed that interception. The ball is in your hands. I know they said white man can't jump, but white man can't catch? Huh? How much more do you want? How much more do you want the ball? What do you want the ball to be? Hitting in your jersey? Right. If Myers catches that ball, that's an interception. We get the ball back. The ball is in Son's hands, and it's not a catch. What? Okay, it was pass interference. But we shouldn't even be in this position right now. Number 40, Myers should catch the ball. Here it goes. Oh, he don't know how to catch. Son don't know how to catch. What the heck? What kind of catching technique was that? What was that? Hey, somebody explain to me what kind of catch that white boy tried to do. What kind of catch Myers tried to do? What was that? The ball is right on your arms, and instead of just catching it, like just grabbing it out of the air, you do this weird thing. Your hands go like this away from the ball. I don't want to be sounding. Oh, at least the missed the kick. Is that a white thing? Somebody tell me, is that a white thing? Is that how white boys catch? He tried to fair catch it. Life ain't fair, I guess. Life ain't fair. Like, I should have recorded that on my phone so I can keep that for me to be like, hey, yo, go ahead and inbox him, DM him. I guess that's what you're calling it nowadays. Be like, hey, bro, what is this? What was this about? What are you doing here? What exactly was this about? Are you sabotaging us on purpose? Are you a plant from TCU? Yo, pull up your jersey, homie. I want to see if you're hiding a TCU jersey under that jersey, under that Colorado jersey. Yo, that was insane. I'm one play behind. Am I really? You sure I'm one play behind? All right, wait till we come. Right now we're on commercial, so let me know if I'm still one play behind when we come back. I'll let you know what I see. So if I'm one play behind, then that means that my sis, because they were telling me I was like watching the game from Jupiter last time because I was so far ahead. Me too. I'm watching it directly from what's in this Fox that I got? Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching it directly from Fox too. This crazy thing doesn't even tell me the channels, the channels. It just says Fios 4K. No, I'm not watching this on YouTube. I'm watching this on regular TV, straight from my files. Oh yeah, this is Fox Nation. They're advertising Fox stuff. Yeah, so I'm watching it directly from the channel. So, but we'll see. We're not back yet. We're still on commercial. All right, so the game is back. So let me know if right now they're showing the coach, Sonny Dykes. Showing Prime right now. All right, let me see. All right, so now the play's back. So the play's back. Tell me if I'm behind. They just lost yards on the run. I'm so getting sick and tired of these weak plays. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm behind. Oh, okay. So maybe my files is behind today. I don't know. Yo, you just seeing Dion? Good Lord. If I'm behind, then you're like 3 plays behind. Another run. Yo, one thing that I wanna point out though, if y'all recognize, like I watched some football today, right? And one thing I was watching is whether it was TCU, it was Vandy, or it was like any other team. When their player is running the ball, all of them are so active around that player that anytime he stops, the players, the offensive line, the guys that go behind them and they push the guy for those extra yards. Colorado ain't got that. I've noticed that like Colorado players give up after like they're standing around and stuff like that. They just kind of like when the guy is rushing or when the guy is running and they're done blocking, they just kind of stand up and like they stand around. He said I'm in sync with him. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why Colorado can't get like everybody be on one page, be hungry for the same thing. Like get on there because it could be the difference between those little extra yards that you get, the first down as opposed to 3-1. You feel me? Like I need Colorado to really get locked in, you know? Colorado got the ball back. They lost the ball, but they got it back. Jordan Seaton was right in there to help him. Yeah, you see that right there where Jordan Seaton is like trying to go help? I want the whole team to be locked in like that. Like, yo, be locked in so that as soon as the momentum stops, then you can actually push, you know what I'm saying? You can push the player to Colorado with the run and the first down. They're not team players. I don't know. I don't know. It's something that they either got to practice. I don't know if it's just about not being team players. I think it got to be a team mentality, but the team has to practice that. And no, I don't watch their practice tapes much, but I will be able to see if they practice that. I don't know if they practice that or not. Y'all tell me if y'all see any motion, right? Like motion to kind of like fake out the defense. Y'all tell me if y'all see any motion on these run plays. Protect the ball. He almost broke for it. He almost broke for it. Coach Prime addressed that. He addressed it again with the money paid speech this week. They are soft. They are not hungry. Oh, okay. What up, Wild Dog? Welcome to the game. Welcome to the chat, man. What's up with you? Welcome to the panel.
Hey, blessings, bandwagon buffs. Blessings, bandwagon Browns. Salute to you, Harry B.
What up with you, man?
Man, just chill. My Louisville Cardinals lost today in overtime, so I'm a little bit down. My son is out of town for a football game, and I thought Greyhound was going to have me covered, but they didn't. So I didn't make it out of town for his game. So, hoping the Buffs can, give me some juice here, So that's all. Thought I'd slide in with you. Nothing much to say. Thought I'd slide in with you here.
Okay. Appreciate it, man. Colorado ain't doing bad. We just got another run from Miller. So Omarion Miller, when did he become a running back? Was it last game where we was missing some of the running backs?
That's D Miller.
Oh, that's D Miller. Okay, maybe
that's like Draylon.
The O and D looking like the same on the screen.
Yeah, this year I'm still
Miller, okay.
I call it Miller's time. Miller time, but I call it Miller's time.
Yeah, Miller's time. Yeah.
For these two cats to get going, if they get going, man. Hey, I mean, we're gonna have an exciting season if they can really get going. And then a lot of folks may not remember, but technically, Draylon Miller was RB1 last year. He got the start and the first rush of the season last year.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay.
He did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. So I'm good for something, Harry B.
You said you're good for something?
I'm good for something, Harry B. Yeah. And then as soon as we had two injuries, soon as our RB1 and RB2 went down, I'm like, hey, pull Draylon. I'm like, that's my first thought was like, hey, sorry, Coach Phillips, we got to pull Draylon. Y'all got enough wide receivers over there. We pull Draylon,
Yeah.
Because Coach Prime was looking for him to have, dual duties anyway, but kind of, get your first job done, wide receiver job done first, and then you'll get, your second job duties. You know what I mean? But
well, I mean, as long as you can catch the ball, if you are a running back, as long as you can catch the ball, shoot, you might as well be in the receivers room because you're going to get more touches than some of those receivers.
And then Welch, he's sophomore now, but he's had a couple of issues with, coughing up the ball. So I'm like, that's why I think my first instinct was like, man, bring Draylon over, so we can keep the running game going and share the load there,
Yeah. I mean, he's doing a really good job this year. So,
hey, Draylon can do it. Draylon can do it, brother. I'm telling you.
Hey, what's the name? Goldberg's son. His son. Is he playing this year?
I don't know what their plans are, man, because he's seen the field, but what was that? That was against the I think maybe that was against Delaware, which makes sense, but
and what's his position? What position does he play?
Oh, he was linebacker. Don't have me lying to you.
On defense? Oh, okay.
Don't have me lying to you though.
Where is Himothy? Because he's big on Houston, and I told him about Texas Tech. He's real big on Houston.
Hey,
that boy don't know. He don't know.
I put in the chat already. I was like, Texas Tech is not. That's something else. I don't care what they do. I'm like, even if you beat them, you're not coming out of it unscathed. That's all I got to say. Because winning isn't always winning. You play them, if you beat them, you definitely not coming out of it clean. You're gonna have an injury report. You're gonna have something going on, dude. Because them cats are like, like Coach Prime was like, we give you this much, but you have the potential to make 10 times that. And you're like, oh, I got this. I'm chill.
Right.
Texas Tech dudes are like, I'm not leaving no bread on the table. You know what I'm saying? You know, them dudes are playing like, I want my bonus money. You know what I'm saying? You know, grandmommy needs a new roof. They playing, yeah, them hired mercenaries to own something. Man, they always want to put Coach Prime's CU record. They don't ever want to refer to the HBCU record or that he was an HBCU coach. I don't like that.
Well, I mean, they want to get the official, like when it really counts.
Yeah, but I don't like what they did when Hunter got the Heisman Trophy. They were like the first FCS player, FCS player to win the Heisman Trophy. I'm like, put some respect on HBCU. Go ahead and say HBCU. I don't like that, Harry B. You know.
What's the official thing would be FCS, right?
No, it's FBS. HBCUs, it's FBS. So I would like for them to go ahead and say HBCU. Put some money on it. But whatever it is, HBCUs had millions upon millions of dollars held back from them. And then all the best academic students and all the best athletic students all started going to PWIs. And I don't want to start no conspiracy or someone thinking I'm crazy, but I think that's all planned. That's all coordinated, planned effort. That their money's withheld from them. Meanwhile, you're taking all the best, academic and athletic students away.
Colorado gets the touchdown.
All right,
first to score.
Yeah, Old Miller. Just like I said, you don't have to force the ball to Old Miller. He's gonna get open.
D Miller. That's D Miller.
No, that's Old Miller.
Is it?
We don't all look alike, Harry.
No, yes, we do.
That's Old Miller.
Number 4 is Old Miller?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
D Miller is chocolate. Old Miller is dark skin.
Nah, they're both dark. Stop playing with me.
They clearly a whole nother shade to separate from each other. That might help you out next time. And then look, the font doesn't help. Because the O looks like a D.
Right.
The font does not help. That is bad. That is bad.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn this TV off, but for some odd reason, the score came up before I got the kick.
Yeah. The font is bad. I'm realizing it right now. The font is bad.
Yeah, right. The font, right? Don't it look like the O's and the D's look alike?
Yeah. Or the D looks like an O, however you want to say it. The D doesn't block off right. It looks like an O because, that's bad.
Yeah, good thing we're not in Harlem. We have to pause this whole show.
Pause.
Yeah, no, pause everywhere. Lord have mercy. Them dudes pause everything, right? Oh man.
Hey, no Diddy, no.
I know. Oh, dang.
No nothing. You gotta be careful.
Timothy, man.
Especially in New York, you don't want no misunderstandings because you might. Well, I thought we had a moment. No, we didn't have a moment.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying because I'm in New York, so for us, it's
like we understand this, Harry B.
We break them apart. We got the Bronx.
Oh, is that me?
Okay, my camera was resetting again. I think I know what's happening to my camera. It's finally reacting to, because I got the air conditioner right behind my camera, and it's a digital camera, so I ain't even got no blocker on there. So, hello, wow, dog. I don't know what just happened, but something happened.
You froze, and I'm like, oh, that's got to be me. So I left the studio and came back in.
Oh, okay. No, it's not you. No, something's happening to my internet. So right now, because I saw that score go up first before I saw the kick, and that's not normal. So I think my TV is catching up to whatever I'm doing because I switched my box back and forth from studio to studio. So
yeah, you just gotta just think about it sometime, because sometimes some devices can get greedy. Or like I'm on my phone, right, with you now when I'm like this, and this even some web pages get greedy. So
greedy technology, right?
Yeah, so when that happened, I looked at my Chrome browser and I'm like, it could be that, but I've had that on. And I'm like, oh, my email, the email website. I'm like, close that because that gets weird. That apps be running. I think it'd be like spying on me. I'm like, close that, and then watch. I won't have a problem again.
Yeah. Sometimes it freezes, and I don't know, some weird stuff is happening. But let's talk about what we're seeing and what's happening with Colorado. I feel like Colorado can play with all of these teams, right? Coach Prime has some obviously mercenaries, but they can play, because if these teams were so much better than Colorado, when the games start, like they should put them away quickly.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Colorado sticks around. Colorado can score first. Colorado knows how to put points on the board. They can get stops. But then something happens and the switch goes off and Colorado forgets how to do these things.
Right. So that's what Coach Prime was talking about. Why can't y'all show up in the moments? You capable. Why can't you show up in the moment? Because
exactly,
Georgia Tech is a ranked team. I haven't caught up with them again, but
and they only beat us by 7 points.
Or was it 7 or was it 6? But I'm just saying.
I think it was 7 points. Georgia Tech beat us by.
Yeah, it was a score. And then we lost last week by 3 points. It's like
by 3 points.
It's like, what's really going on here? It's like we're I don't know. It's like we're just allowing ourselves to be beaten.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If Colorado was that bad, then they should definitely be beat terribly. Just like Texas Tech is beating Houston right now, that's what it should feel and look like.
Oh, it should be some butt weapons going. It should be some butt weapons. With losing the talent that we lost,
that should be a flag.
And then with Coach Prime being out with the cancer, teams should be. I'm just honest. Teams should be running over us.
Bro, it's the second quarter. It's the second quarter right now with 7 minutes to go, and Texas Tech is 22-3. Houston, 22-3. That's what it should be like if Colorado was really that bad. But I'm saying Colorado knows how to put points on the board and they can play defense. So it's like, then what is missing? What are we missing?
Man.
And unfortunately, some people say, that's coaching. And that's where I'll be like, come on, man. We got to learn how to game manage.
And look, and then I pay more attention. It's like, but not just the speeches, but even because I'll kind of let up on the well off. Or just like have it up on the TV while I'm doing stuff.
Yeah, I don't do the well off no more, unfortunately.
But I'm just saying, after last week's 3-point loss, no Harry B. I like, what I'm saying, put it up on my laptop and was like I used to be, and was like paying attention to every little detail. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And it's not just the in meeting speeches, which are important, but in the practice, what's being addressed. I mean, maybe the game time coaching can have some improvement because there's not a lot of detail there. But during the week, man, these guys are being coached up, in my opinion. They're being coached up. Things are being addressed. They're being coached up, in my opinion.
And look, Colorado got the ball back like on TCU side after the punt, right? With the punt.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, we're up. We get the ball back. They're playing. They're in the game. But come the second half, it's like the coaches say, okay, we already won, let's go home. And it's like, it's so sad to see because you see the game as it progresses. Colorado is in the game. Colorado can play this team. We were in there with Georgia Tech. We were on the board. We're in there with every single team. So Coach Prime he has a good team. But then at the end of the game, our heads are like this. Colorado loses.
But like I've expressed to you, Harry B, that player leadership is, man, that's on the field. You can't play for them. You know what I'm saying? You can't play for them. That player leadership is critical, especially if you're trying to, have a winning season and you're trying to win a bowl game, or if you're trying to win the conference, you're trying to be competitive in the playoff run. Coaching is not enough. You got leaders. You brought in leaders on your team, but where is the leader among leaders? Where is the man among men? You understand what I'm saying to you? You got a whole church full of ministers. Where's the senior pastor? Okay. So I'm talking.
I agree with the whole idea of player leadership, because it feels like nobody on that team on the field is getting in anybody's face to really like say, hey man, you missed your assignment. Hey man, I need you to be where you need. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see no real like player leadership.
Or we gotta punch this. We gotta go ahead and make a strike for the end zone. I'll put it on me.
Right.
We all leaders.
And
we all
know for a fact that Kaden Salter in that dude.
Right, but I'm just saying, in this moment, I'm even saying like a wide receiver. In this moment, just throw me the ball. I'll make it happen.
Right.
I'll put it on me.
Like,
I'll put it on me.
Who has that attitude that'll say that, right?
Or running back, it's like, look, it's 3rd and 4. Pumps his chest, and it's like, just give me the ball.
You want a Jerome Bettis?
You know what I'm saying? Just give me the ball. They know I'm getting the ball. It won't matter. I'm gonna get the first down. It's about first downs and touchdowns. Just give me the ball. You know what I'm saying? So that's the kind of edge. People call it edge, right? But that's the kind of thing with leadership and stepping up in those moments where I can count on you. And if I'm a quarterback, I'm gonna give him who can I count on? The last time I threw it to you, it hit you in the hands and you dropped it. Everywhere he looks, he sees an issue. He's not confident in what he's doing or who he's playing with. And that just is what it is. And we can go ahead and say it's his fault, their fault. I'm pointing fingers at everybody because there's not leadership. Where's the leader? Where's the dog? And then just saying that special teams is the leaders and dogs for this week. Nah, man.
There you go, right there. That's what I was looking for. I'm looking for where the team kind of, when the guy has the ball and he gets stuck, I'm looking for where the team can kind of push him forward for extra, like a half of a yard or at least a yard. Those things actually add up during the game. You know what I'm saying? When you can actually fight your way to those first downs, those critical first downs, man, that starts to come into play, man.
Because special teams is straight, but it's defense and offense. You know what I'm saying? And I even went back on that kick that might have got blocked. I'm like, man, Wyoming got 4 block kicks as of last week. They lead all of college football with block kicks. And the dude that blocked that kick, that was his second block of the season. That's just what they do.
I think Florida got one today too.
That's just what they do. Wyoming.
For Florida to beat Texas today, it just exposes Texas. They didn't beat nobody. They over there going crazy on the internet about Arch Manning and all of that crazy stuff. And I'm like, look, y'all, they're scrimmaging. For 3 weeks in a row, they've been scrimmaging, and y'all making a bunch of big noise. Oh, he scored 5 touchdowns, and they're putting up graphics like, oh, look at Arch Manning, he's tying his uncles. I'm like, come on, y'all should be ashamed of putting up these graphics, because every time I see them play a decent team, they struggle with that decent team. And today they got beat by Florida, who's been losing to everybody.
Yeah.
Napier's job was on the line. If he didn't win today, he would have been probably fired today.
Hey, I tell you, Harry B, the Texas fans that I have in my life, they weren't tripping like that. They were like,
can't insult him, man.
They were like, new starting QB. We lost how many seniors, to the draft. It's like we're gonna have to have some time to get it together. But that's just the Texas fans in my life. So the media and some of these bandwagon folks who were really Manning fans and not really Texas fans, it's a lot of nonsense going on with that, though.
Yo, Kaden Salter is doing this thing that I like him, but it's like he annoys me. He second.
Yeah, you have a love-hate relationship. That's the word I'm looking for.
You have a
love-hate relationship.
He's not confident in himself.
No, he's not, man. But
it's like, man, if you make a decision and just go, like, stop dancing, stop trying to figure things out. If you decide you're gonna go, just go, bro.
But Harry B, you don't know who's gonna block for you or not.
It doesn't matter because he has the hole. The hole is right there. But he decided he hesitated. It's not about the block. He was right there. The hole was right there. If he had just decided, okay, I'm going, just go, and then on the last play, he's jogging. He's jogging.
But then that is
head down to get there, man.
He made the cut, but instead of making a second cut, he ran right into the defender. And I'm like, dude, you got to make that second cut. You had a hole wide open in the middle of the field.
Get that first down. Get that first down. That is not no yard short. That's the first down.
Man, don't play games with us, dog.
That is not no yard short. Review that. Perm, throw that flag. That's the first down. That is the first down. Nah, that is not no 4th and 1. Y'all better review that again and look at that. Review that tape. That's the first down. That's the first down, bro. Watch that tape again.
I had to refresh my game feed. That's what I was saying to somebody earlier. You just got to make sure you're live. Even Harry's feed, it's like, make sure that your live is like refreshed,
Yeah, LaFrance, George. I mean, K-Salt is just like, he annoys the crap out of me, man. I want to see a man's man playing quarterback. I don't want to see no little boy back there. Oh, daddy, can I have this? Like, bro, they would have probably given you the keys to the kingdom if they knew that you were that dude. But you're walking around campus looking like with your shoulders slugged down and you're not walking with your chest up. Nobody gonna trust you. No alpha male gonna look at you and be like, "I'm gonna give you the keys." Man, come on, man. Like, you was second guessing himself. He's so indecisive. Like, bro, if you're gonna go, just go.
I told you about that campus thing. There's no way I'm QB1 at Boulder and I don't have the campus wrapped around my finger. It don't take much.
So you gotta walk around that campus like you own the daggone city, bro. Like, come on, man. It's just some kind of like, oh my God, you annoy me, bro.
You can do that. Shador just went to the local high schools. He knew, you know what I'm saying? He was like, I can't go around campus, but I think he went to one class and was like, okay, that's it. He walked into one classroom and he went to the local high school and then he had the whole campus wrapped around his finger. It don't take much, dude. You know what I mean?
That's why I said his confidence has to do with the way that he was raised. You know what I'm saying? I like nothing against his parents, but it's just like he doesn't have that thing that you see in like alpha males. You don't see that. You know what I'm saying? You don't see that leadership thing that you really want. You look for where he can lead men. He's not a leader of men. He's just kind of like, I'm part of y'all. No, you're not, man. You're supposed to be our leader, man.
Well, Harry B, is
out there second guessing yourself, man. Come on, man.
It's up to you, but we can talk about it offline. But what he's been through is deserving of a story in itself. He's been through a lot.
He ain't been through enough. Come on, man. Like, bro, like if you've been through something, like step up. Like use that as energy, bro. Like, come on.
and very well he still may be going through some things. So yeah.
Use your pain as energy, bro. Make your decision to like you are the quarterback. It's like almost like he doesn't know he's the quarterback. Use your energy. Use everything you got, bro. You see the red line or you see that line. Make sure you make it your point to get there. Because I don't understand it. Why he like when he's running, he's jogging. He's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna try to get there. If you guys get me, it's okay because we're all gonna get along, right? Like at the end of the day, you're not gonna steal my lunch, right? Like
he's trying to figure out where he's got a block or doesn't. He's just trying to figure out where he's got a block.
If you steal my lunch, can you share with me? Like
stop it, Harry. Stop it, dude. Stop it.
Yo, that's the energy I get from this kid, man. It's like he ain't got no killer instinct. He ain't got no he ain't got male energy, man. I feel like he ain't got that male energy for me, man. Like I'm looking for killer, man. Like the stuff I'm looking at, I'm like, man, what in the world am I looking at? What kind of dude is this?
Hey, the dude
that's kind of female energy, man. Like, come on, bro.
No, the dude that's leading us in rushing, and that ain't no female. That ain't no female mode.
He's leading us in rushing?
He's leading the team in rushing, Harry B.
Yeah, but he need to do more, man.
In rushing and rushing touchdowns. That ain't no feminine mode.
Yeah, but I need a killer, man. I need a killer. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm sick and tired of this. I need a killer, man.
And he would tell you, I need some blocking.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Dude got 2.5 seconds, 3. We're not doing that. We're not always gonna keep. We're not gonna keep blaming the O line. The O line is. I see protection. This ain't no dude running for his life. So when a dude's gonna be held accountable for what they have to do?
Harry, you were
O line supposed to block for you forever.
Harry, we were talking about rushing. I'm not talking about pass protection. Specifically, I'm talking about rushing.
Well, and when you said block,
the tight ends got to block. No, tight ends got to block. Wide receivers got to block too.
Hey man,
not out there.
No, I'll tell you.
No, wide receivers can. If it's a run play, wide receivers.
I know what you're saying. Tell that
cannot be out there modeling. They cannot be out there modeling, watching the game, watching TV.
Nope. Tell that to Haynes King. Tell that to Avery Johnson. Tell that to every quarterback that we have played so far. And every quarterback that we've played so far, what I see from them is that they put their will in the game and they will themselves to certain things. When this guy when he's running, like I'm not saying he's a bad player. I'm looking for that extra sauce from Kaden Salter. That extra sauce that make you an elite quarterback. Right now, you're just kind of some soft little dude back there that has opportunity, that has some athletic abilities. But if you just do that little bit of extra, stop second guessing yourself. Understand that you're the alpha male. You're the leader of that daggone offense. So take the offense on your back and just go, man. Like I don't see that you know what I'm saying? I need to see that growl, man.
Yeah. But you know what? I also see that Phillips has made some changes and moved some guys around because all of them you got competition at wide receiver room. So if you don't want to block, he's pulling dudes' cars, dude, for real. He's not messing around. So they're shaking some things around. So, and then what did we have? I started noticing the shift when we had some improvement in the running game where we were getting longer runs downfield. Oh, wow. If I'm a wide receiver and I actually make an attempt to block my guy, it can actually benefit the team. Maybe I should be a team player, not just about me and all my hype and talking crap and how I'm all this, I'm him, when you don't do it on the field. So I'm calling everybody out. Oh, we got guys in the running back. Oh, running backs that can actually do a chip block, that can catch and run. Oh, my goodness. They can run, catch, and throw a block. Oh, my gosh. We got it. Like you said earlier, we got the talent, Harry B.
We do.
We just need to put the right people on the field and just get the chemistry and the gel going, man. It's already halfway into the season, and we're still trying to.
It starts with Kaden Salter. I feel like he's happy to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like he's happy to be there
because he got pulled. He got benched.
But I think the reason I'm starting to realize the reason why he got benched is because he's soft, because he doesn't understand that this is your team. At first, I said Prime did not give him the keys to the team, but now I'm thinking, as a leader and as a quarterback, you're supposed to demand the key. You're supposed to take the keys. Yeah. You're not waiting for another man to give you the keys. You're supposed to take the keys. You got to go in there. You got to challenge Prime. You got to force him to say, you got to force that. You got to yank that key out of Prime's hand. I think that's what impresses people like Prime. People, their mentality is, I'm a killer, and I know I'm a killer. I'm going to do everything. I'm going to kill everything in my way. That's what Prime is looking for. He ain't looking for no soft dude like, hey, Prime, do you think you can give me this key? Do you think? Like, no, man, go to Prime and take the daggone keys and stop playing, bro.
Woo. That's what Prime brought him in for, brother. That's what Prime brought him in for. You know?
Yeah, you brought him in because he's a leader. He's an upperclassman. He's supposed to be the dude to be like, I take all those dudes out. Like you, I need you to do this. I need you to do that. Blah, 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 blah. Like, they're supposed to be like, who the heck this dude think he is? And then he's supposed to say, remember my name, Negro. I'm K Salt. You know what I'm saying? That kind of dude, like, yeah, or like, okay, and do about that life. And then if he goes on that field and he lays an egg, then they'll be like, oh, he trash. But if he goes on that field and he start playing like that, they'll be like, yo, let's go. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for, man. This little timid little boy. Come on, man.
That's who I'm used to. That's who I know.
Yeah. That's what I want on the football field. I ain't looking for no timid dude.
I know. I know he's got it in him, man. I know he's got it in him.
He got it in him?
That's all I can say to you here. I know he's got it in him.
But y'all watched him for so long, so you should know. But I don't see that. I'm looking at some little timid little boy. Like, come on, man.
I mean, I don't know what's going on right now. I know.
Look at this run that just happened. Look at this run. You know what I'm saying? He tried to run the ball. He pulled the ball out. And instead of like really just moving forward and putting his foot down and really trying to push that, he could have ran that dude over. But he's like, are you going to tackle me? Like, if you tackle me, okay, let me get 1 yard while you tackle me, right? Okay, just so we can make it look good for the TV. Like, come on.
Hey, Salt's more like a tailback, dog. He ain't a real running back or fullback. He's a tailback. Let me be for real with you. He's a tailback. There we go. Yes! Give it to him. Yes! He broke the plane. Yes! That's 4 games and 4 rushing touchdowns.
While we're talking
Ain't no pink panties around here. Ain't no pink panties around here.
Oh my God!
Let the balls drop. Let the balls drop. That's 4 games and 4 rushing touchdowns. He's doing his job. Everybody else need to get their act together. If he don't do nothing else, Terry B, we've been last or second to last in rushing TDs all these years, even before Prime got there. So if he don't do nothing else, he's bringing what we need.
Bro, I see 14 already, and they're just kicking on my screen. What's that
Everybody
about?
else need to get their act together. This is what we brought him in here for. There's 4 rushing touchdowns in 4 games.
Congratulations, Salter. Man.
That's Salt. That's the Salt I know.
Hey, man, I need to know
what he brings to the table.
I need to know what's happening with my Verizon, because I saw the score and they were just kicking the ball. So what am I missing?
But you've been with Verizon though, right?
No, but the last couple of games I've been on point. But now I feel like I'm behind because it's 14. I see 14 on my screen, and then they lined up to kick.
Hey, Harry B. Oh, this is what I wrote down. This is what I wrote down for you, Harry B. When you go to your internet manager or like your Verizon app, it's called scan channel. That's what I wrote down for you. I couldn't think of it in real time, but if you go to whatever your management, your settings, it should give you an option to scan channel. Okay. Because sometimes your gateway, because all of the Wi-Fi running everywhere, right? You do a scan channel, and it'll find a channel that's less busy, that's giving better clarity.
On the TV?
Out, man. I would check that out. Okay.
You said on the TV?
No, for your internet manager, your internet settings. Do you have a? Do you have?
I'm gonna have to check that later.
Yeah. It's a later thing. Yeah. Because it'll blink everything for a moment. Like mine, it might blink it for like half a second. But then I'll notice, like, if I'm like, what's going on? Like,
hey, Quinlito, Salter is not the problem. I know Salter is not the problem. If you hear me being frustrated, I'm frustrated because of his indecisiveness. That little part of the little part of his game that I just want him to just be, that if you fix, then you kind of step into that the quarterback that people are going to keep talking about, because then your game is on that next level where you're just so decisive. Like you're like, then you become like Haynes King, right? You become like those quarterbacks that just are elite. Right now, man, he's just kind of like indecisive in certain areas, and it hurts his game.
Yeah, Harry B's in a love-hate relationship because Harry B knows what I already know, that K-Saw can really bust a game wide open.
Yes, man.
Bust it wide open.
He's the type of quarterback that can really, like, he's a running quarterback. So imagine, like, he's already fixed some of the stuff that the mistakes he was making early in the season. He's already fixed some of that. He can now run and pass. So, right, he can pass on the run, right? And then the second thing is he's not as timid as he started off. But now it's like, okay, now just believe in yourself. Just go out there and just hang it all out. Like, just go out there and go do it now. But he's still a little hesitant, like somebody's in his head, because I know to turn that microphone off after 15 seconds, like it's off. So nobody's talking to you. Now it's just you and you. It's you against you. I'm telling you, if K-Salt was to put all that together and start really, like, his confidence goes up here, if he has a little bit of Shador confidence, dude is going at least third round. I promise you.
Hey, Harry B, I made a note, but remember what you just said. There's no voice in your head, right? I don't want to say it in the live, but he's been through a lot. I'll email you, and you can decide whether you want to do a story or not.
That's what's up. Man, I don't know. I like K-Saw. I just feel like he's one of, like,
pose again. Was that me or you?
What's that?
You just did a Madonna strike a pose.
Oh, I froze it. The thing froze?
Yeah, but the way you had your hand up in your ring, it was tight.
Oh, I didn't see my screen freeze.
Yeah, but I'm just checking if it's me or if it might be you.
No, it's me. No, it's me. It's me over here because I'm behind the play today. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with my internet. I hope they don't call no pass interference on that.
Well, man.
I'm not calling no pass interference on that.
Yeah. The only person back there that got themselves together is McKinney, apparently. But
let me see this replay. Where's this pass interference happening at?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he pulled his waist.
He's doing some kind of version of the salsa there, dog.
Yeah.
Don't even, no, dog, no. You changed his momentum and his trajectory. Like, no, you changed his angle and his momentum now, dog.
Yeah, if you're pulling the receiver to you to get an advantage, if you're pulling the receiver to get an advantage, they're always going to call that.
And changing his angle, he might have only wanted to change his angle, but but he did both. So, and then your acting skills are bad. You know, your acting skills are bad. You supposed to jog off back to your position like it's normal. All of that, throwing your hands up, you guilty. At least if you're gonna act it out, act it out right, dude.
I know, right?
Get some acting lessons, dude.
My Wi-Fi. It's my Wi-Fi the right Wi-Fi? Let me check the settings on this thing. Make sure we're on the right settings here.
Yeah. And then the TV, sometimes you can if you have a smart TV, then it'll do like a check connections, or you can reconnect to the internet. And
The TCU almost scored on your screen already.
I'm at commercial, dog. Hold on, let me skip it.
Oh dang.
Oh yeah, they at the goal line.
Okay, so let me see.
I got the I got the ching chang streams. So I got the YouTube commercials and the regular TV commercials.
Oh, okay. All right.
So that was as soon as I skipped the YouTube commercial, then it's like, oh, they at the goal line, dog.
Oh, okay, so I'm connected. I mean, it ain't like I got the. I also have I actually have the wire connection too, so I can bring that wire in if I want to too.
That's the 1-inch line because his heel is in the grass. They looking for the whole foot to be down. This is not a reception. This is a rush. His heel was in the grass, so that'll be like the 1-inch line. But it is what it is.
Okay. So I'm on the right connection.
This is a rush. They'll probably put where his heel is, which would be like basically the.
But this is probably due to me having to move my
I don't know, man.
My box back and forth. So
okay.
Yeah, I'm moving my box back and forth. So that's probably the reason what's happening.
Yeah, he's at the half-yard line. I don't know, man. That's wild.
Are they still reviewing this thing?
Yeah, that's I don't know. Live action, I'd have to put him at the half-yard line, but replay is like he's in the grass and it's like, but did the ball already break the plane? Ugh. Yeah, it's Yeah, see, they just played it safe because there was no overwhelming evidence, right? There was no overwhelming evidence there. So they're just going to put it first and goal on what?
So who's got the time of possession? Colorado's leading, and there's only 2 minutes and 54 seconds left in the second half.
That tells you how our game went right there. Any game that tells you how our game went, time of possession.
Exactly. So it's looking like Colorado is in command of this game, and I want Coach Prime to come out of there and then up the ante on the pressure, because Colorado is they're the type of team that. All right, that's a touchdown, Colorado. I mean, touchdown to TCU.
Yeah. But that's unfortunate, but it's still a lot of time. That was too much time on the clock. Yeah. But I'm going to tell you what's going to happen at halftime, Harry, because, man, whatever it is about, I don't know, whatever it is, Coach Prime and all the position coaches are all going to be given the keep your foot on their neck speech.
And then they come out and forget about it.
And they come out, I don't know, like, what are they eating at halftime? Like,
yeah, like what is going on? During the halftime, that after they come out, they look empty, like they forget what they did or what they're capable of doing in the first half.
Yeah, give them it's weird. Coffee with like 6 cubes of sugar or some Monster Energy drink or something, dog. Because we came out slow, right? I know we're trying to get it together. We came out slow, and then I'm like, we're gonna come out slow in the third quarter, and then because we can't afford to come out slow the third quarter because we get the ball. we got to come out swinging. We got to come
try
out
to put points on that board.
punching them in the mouth.
That's
we
right.
got to come out punching them in the mouth, and then let them adjust. But we can't let them adjust in real time, and then we're struggling. We got to come out swinging, and then put up points on the board before they figure out, oh, this is what they're doing, and then start, responding to us and everything. You got to take advantage of it.
Hey, Peter, what's going on? Hope all is well.
Hey, salute, Peter, Investor M.
You said they are tired in the second half. They shouldn't be tired. I mean, if your conditioning only allows for 2 quarters of football, then did you have the right conditioning?
Man, these dudes wake up at 4:00 in the morning. We don't like no late games, Harry B. We don't like late games. We just know that. But they have been practicing at night. So they have their meetings, they'll break up, and they'll come back together at what would be game time to practice, to adjust.
Why does TCU's numbers look like they wash their jerseys with like a pink shirt?
It's October, man. It's breast cancer awareness month.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah, so
they wash their jersey with like a red shirt.
Yeah, so in Texas we do hot pink. Oh man, Funk, come on, dude. Was he down? He was down. Okay. Who was that? Was that Welch? Oh man, that is not good if that was Welch. Yeah, I called it. That was Welch, dude. That's 3. Is that 3 or 4 cough ups?
No,
I think
down. He's down.
I know Harry, but that's still coughing it up. Even if you're down, or if you recover the fumble for a running back, you still coughing up the ball, man. That is not good. That is not good at all.
Do you, sir, according to LaFrance, do you think Coach Prime has a different game plan for each quarter?
Each quarter.
Yeah, he said some of the good coaches say they have a different game plan for each quarter. Do you think Coach Prime has that mentality? Or
why is he asking that for Coach Prime? Do I think Coach Schumer has a different game plan for each quarter? No, but I think he's getting there. Because it's necessary at this level. He's realizing.
I'm talking about Coach Prime. I ain't talking about Schumer.
Well, then he has a different mentality. Well, I'll leave that to you, Harry B, because head coach is a CEO. So,
but the coach, the head coach is the one that has the game plan for the team.
No, that's by committee. That's by council. Do I think Livingston has a game plan each quarter on how he's going to give different looks? Absolutely.
I mean, yeah, Coach Prime is managing the game, but you don't think Coach Prime is supposed to have some type of plan for each quarter? The head coach?
I think it's by halves. Now, there might be certain things you want to give in each quarter, but I wouldn't say a whole different game plan. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it. Like, there might be certain looks or plays you're going to reserve for this quarter, a certain quarter, but your whole game plan, your whole scheme and look is half by half. Maybe I'm missing something here, but no, quarter by quarter, I could say Livingston for sure. Different looks or different things he's going to stunt or do to keep the offense on their toes. Yes.
What division is Minnesota in? What conference is Minnesota in?
Oh, Minnesota's FBS conference. Man, they moved around so much. I might say they're American, but don't have me lying to you.
Man, Ohio State is putting out whooping on them. My goodness.
Oh, yeah, you know that already. Even though Minnesota usually has beefy trenches, it's not enough. They're not going to have the speed. They'll have the strength. You know what I'm saying? They'll have the strength. You know what I'm saying? But they're not going to have the speed, Harry. They no, dude. No. They not going to be fast enough. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah.
I that would be a game I'm like, I'm not even going to watch that game. I would not be interested in watching that game.
You see what's the name?
Game, Harry
B. Do you see your boy Belichick getting fired at UNC?
Nah.
You don't think so?
Nah, they wasn't getting it done anyway. So they had to try something new and different anyway. They gonna give him his time.
Okay.
It's North Carolina. It's a basketball school. Oh, they had this, they had that, or they were doing better than this. They weren't getting nothing done.
But
They
you know the
weren't.
fan, you know the
They
fan
weren't
base, they're
competing.
impatient. When you bring in a big name like that.
Yeah, they weren't competing in bowl games for real.
Oh,
They
hold
weren't
on.
competing.
Minnesota is Big Ten?
They weren't competing for no ACC championships. Get real. Do something different. Bring in Belichick. Sell some sweets.
Salter throws an interception. Before 1 minute and 53 seconds to go, he throws an interception. He has no zip on his ball. Like, he's not deciding I'm going to get this ball there. He's just like, oh, okay, look, if I throw this ball, you know, are you going to intercept it or are you going to let me get it over there? Like, come on, bro. Like,
I don't like this, Harry B.
no
Why are we
zip on the ball? Why are we throwing the ball, first of all?
Because Welch just coughed it up, but he's not the only running back we've got. You know,
look at the way he's throwing the ball.
Even if you didn't
a daggone receiver and you're going to throw the ball right in his hands.
On the run, though, man, I don't know. We know on the run he's not there.
There's no zip because
he's got to stop. He's got to be on the run.
On that ball,
Right. He's got to be on the run, stop, and then release it. But this releasing on the fly, it is not going well this year. It's hit and miss.
So now they're going to score, and they have a chance to score and tie this game before the half, before we go into halftime.
But we have enough running backs, Harry B. We should have just been running that out. Despite Welch coughing up the ball there, we should be running the ball.
So you're thinking like that we went away from the run because somebody coughed up the ball?
That's the only thing I can think. There's no, oh, wow. This is bad. This is bad, Harry.
Wow.
This is bad, yeah. Oh, this is not good. This is bad.
Wow.
We went from in control of the game to giving up all momentum. We gave all the momentum up to the defense and the offense.
Wow, Colorado. And that's coaching. This is coaching.
I don't want to hear anything. This is play calling. Yeah. So
this is straight coaching.
I don't want to hear anything about, oh, it's just 0-0 going into the half. No, you lost. You gave up all momentum to the offense and the defense.
This is coaching right here. They scored within what, 10 seconds?
Yeah. But you right there, Harry B. You right there within reach, and the clock's going. You got to make a strike for it, and that's what that is. And the fade, but Harry, that's a fade route. That's the hardest. That's the probability of completion is the lowest, and the probability of stopping it is also, guess what, the lowest. So that's a fade route, and they did exactly what they should have done. Took a strike for the end zone, and they got it done. But that's a fade route, Harry B. The lowest probability of completion and the lowest probability of you stopping it. At least without a pass interference is not stopping. Yeah. This is not good.
I need Salter to get, like, forget it, man. I don't know what to say no more. Yeah, Minnesota is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're fifth in the Big Ten.
Oh, they're Big Ten? They're Big Ten?
They're ranked fifth in the Big Ten, yeah.
Thought they might have got shuffled around. My bad. I ain't trying to lie to nobody, but I thought they got shuffled around. But yeah.
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 So Indiana and Oregon, they have a bye week.
Yeah.
I can't believe the score right now. Like, this is coaching, bro. This is not player don't know how to play. Ain't none of that, bro. We got less than 2 minutes to go. We're throwing the ball around. Sartor's throwing interceptions. We should be running this ball and trying to get to the half. Why are we throwing?
The chat was run. I was run. You're run. We're all run, Harry B. Over here at TLB Sports, we're all run the dang ball. So I don't
ran
know.
away from the run pass. Look at him second guessing himself. He's standing there like, oh, what should I do, bruh? The daggone pocket is collapsing on you. Make a decision to run out of it. The pocket is collapsing on you. Take off. Step into the pocket and run. It's collapsing on you. Run. Don't second guess yourself, man. By the time he decides to run, it's too late, man.
Hey, they on fire, Harry B. That defense is on fire, Harry B. So I'm still not sure why we're not running the ball. Because that defense is on fire. They have all momentum.
Look how he runs. He runs like he's just running like he don't care. He's running like he's you know what I'm saying? Like he's running like he's jogging, like, bruh.
He's a light tailback, Harry B. He's a light tailback. He can run. He put up 1,000 yards in the season. He put up 500 yards in the season.
Imagine how much more this dude can do. Imagine if he could just bring everything together, bruh.
That was a one-handed catch in the fade. Oh, that's a number one. That's a one. That's a McAllister. Yeah, that's a McAllister. Don't let that dude get started. Please don't let that dude get started. Yeah, that was McAllister, number one McAllister. That's our number one wide receiver. Yeah, don't let him get started, please.
Said they're not open, Harry. Yes, that's the whole point. They're not open. So once the pocket starts to collapse on you, you got to decide before that pocket collapses on you. You got to decide to take off. I see quarterbacks doing that all the time. Bro, nobody's open. Give your team the opportunity. Get out of the pocket. Go gain at least 2 yards.
Now call the damn timeout. Oh, excuse me, Harry. I owe you money. Call the timeout.
No,
I don't even have a potty mouth. See, you got me cursing, Harry. It's see you. See, you got me cursing.
Did we call a timeout? We didn't call no timeout.
I am not a potty mouth.
We didn't call no timeout on that.
If it was me,
get the timeout. Get the timeout.
So then Salter spike.
The ball. We ain't got no more timeouts.
Well, we're down in the red zone now, Harry B.
We don't have no timeouts?
We have a timeout. We have a timeout. I would have used it. That run down the middle of the field and everybody's got to get downfield, I would have called the timeout then, but that's me, Harry B. That's me. And if I was on the sideline,
trying to get a taunting penalty. Look at that idiot trying to get a taunting penalty.
We wasted time, Harry B. We wasted time.
He just threw it up.
Listen to me, Harry B. That beautiful run down the middle of the field, that's when you need to call the timeout. All your linemen, all your big 300-pound linemen got to get down the field 20, 30 yards. Okay? They got to get all the way down the field. You know how much time does that take? Call the timeout, dog. Call the dang timeout right then. Okay? So I'm calling it the way it is. That was a mistake.
Well, he's saving the timeout. Somebody said he's saving the timeout in case we
No. That's when you need to call the timeout.
That's a pass interference, man.
That long run down the middle of the field. You know it's a run. He's in the middle field. He's not going to get out of bounds. You prepare to call the timeout because your linemen have to get to this line of scrimmage. For you to spike it,
they got in there and they spiked the ball, so that was enough.
Nah, you wasted time, Harry B. You risking running out of time. Time is your enemy now.
Well, they still on the field and they got 7 seconds, so that's okay.
Yeah, well, I'm calling a mistake. That was a mistake. I'm not holding no punches. That was a mistake. I didn't have to think about it. That was just my reaction. I played enough football and watched enough football and worked for the NFL. That was a mistake.
All right, Wild Dog, get back to the game. We get it. You registered it. 8 seconds.
And look at that. Nope.
Interception.
It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Yep, it's bad. That's bad. There's a difference between receiving the ball and catching the ball. You have to be aggressive on that throw.
What did I tell you about that zip? What did I tell you about
You
that
have to be
zip?
aggressive on it.
He didn't do no zip on it.
You down on the goal line, you have to be aggressive on catching the ball.
Okay, why? I don't know why we didn't run it, but okay.
So you have to compete for that catch.
The zip
He's just trying to wait for the ball.
He's like trying to toss the ball to the guy. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, Harry B. Nothing wrong with that throw, Harry B. You down on the goal line, you got to compete for that catch, Harry B.
All right, so both. I'll blame both. I see what you're saying.
I'm calling it the way it is. You, especially if you down on the goal line, you know you got to compete for that catch.
Yeah, I'll blame it on both. I see what you're saying.
And
I think Salt got to throw that ball a little harder in there.
Salt goes down for interception, but that's one of those interceptions where we say it wasn't necessarily the quarterback's fault.
I'm blaming him too.
Man, this is nonsense. This is nonsense, dude.
You telling me we don't have a running back that can push it in? You don't think we can?
Thank you.
You don't think we can do like a little sweep and run around and get that in there? You don't think we don't got that?
And if you had called the timeout when you should have, you would have had more time to actually do a run play. Come on, Harry B. I'm calling it the way it is. I love Coach Prime. I love the progress that this staff is making. I love the way things are coming together, but they ain't together yet. That run down the middle of the field, and you got to get your lineman coming down there. You got to call your timeout then. It's a mistake.
Yo, I wouldn't mind seeing a different quarterback in. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I've seen enough to where I'm like, all right, man. Like, look, let's see somebody else.
And this defense is really hot now. This defense, momentum and energy. This TCU defense is on fire. They got enough juice to carry them through the rest of the game. They gonna be livid. You ain't even gonna be able to talk to them the whole halftime. They gonna come out halftime like Daffy Duck bouncing on walls. My goodness. We had complete control of the man of the game and then gave it away. And if I'm a reporter at the press conference, he gonna get upset with me. He would get upset with me, and I'd be asked to leave or something because I'm coming after you about not calling the timeout after that run play. That was the time to use it.
I mean, if you're, it's not like they lost it because of time. They lost it because of the play calling, basically.
But you can't call a run.
You get in there with 8 seconds, right? Like you got one timeout. You try 2 runs. 2 runs should be able to do it.
But you don't have time to rush because you didn't call the timeout when you needed to. So you don't have the time to do a run play. All you can afford is to throw incomplete or out of bounds to run, get the wide receiver to get out of bounds, or a touchdown. And then headed to the locker rooms. That's why I was screaming at Harry B instantly. The play wasn't even over, Harry B, and you heard me screaming it with all the passion I have in me. And I owe the swear jar now. The play wasn't even over, Harry B, and I was screaming it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to get tired of K Salt. I don't know why, but he's second guessing himself too much. Like I would rather lose with a quarterback that is real, like confident in himself in the game, than to be sitting there with my emotions going up and down with somebody who I know has so great of a potential, but they're just not like mentally. They're just not there. You know what I'm saying?
And we're gonna be talking
with you, man. Dallas is in the building, guys.
Well, Dallas is already in the building. Dallas is in the building, right? Dallas is on the panel.
Yeah, but you don't announce yourself coming in as Dallas is in the building. It's Ty Smith. That's Ty Smith. What's the name?
Yeah.
That's
I
his
always say
intro.
Texas. I used to say Texas. And I got a hat. I got a Dallas Wings hat that says Texas on the front.
Mm.
So people always say, "Hey, Texas," and I'm like, "Yeah, Dallas."
Yo, I'm a K Salt guy, man, but for some odd reason, man, I'm just like, oh, dude, like you gotta.
Oh.
All right, so let's look at some of these stats. So halftime. Let's look at the team stats.
Dude.
Where is time of possession at? Where we got time of possession?
Yeah.
Let's look at this here.
I got a feeling we gave it up. I would think we had it and then we gave it up. That tells everything about the game.
Oh yeah, we got 15 minutes and 51 seconds. They got 14 minutes and 9 seconds.
Yeah, we had full command of that and we gave it up. So that's at least we're breaking even, and the score is even. So the time of possession is relatively even and the score is even. So people don't want to believe me. If you're a newbie to football or if you're not necessarily an expert, trust me. Especially in this FBS, time of possession is everything, dog. You got to.
Right, let's go through these stats.
And then keep the ball out of their hands. So
we got first downs. We got 13 Colorado. We got hold on, give me a second here. Let me mute this TV. All right, first downs. We got Colorado 13, TCU 14.
Even
first downs.
First, the game is about touchdowns.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Oh, the game is about first downs and touchdowns. We're even in first down, so we're even in the score. There it is, right?
All right. So third down efficiency, Colorado 6-7, TCU 3-6. Fourth down efficiency 1-1, 0-1. Total yards is 203 to 190. So Colorado's moving the ball. You know what I'm saying? Passing, they got 115 yards. TCU has 153 yards. Completion is 9 and 16th and 14 and 18th. All right. Rushing yards, Colorado has 88 rushing yards. TCU has 37. So it sounds like Colorado needs to keep running the ball the way that they're running the ball. They keep going away from that run.
Harry B, we should have 100 yards already.
We should. And then that last drive that we had, I know you want to rush and try to get a touchdown, but okay, the drive before the last one where we gave them the ball back, we should have been rushing that ball and trying to get to the locker room. But Colorado just threw the ball instead of running out the clock. We're throwing the ball, and we're risking interceptions. So again, the tail of the tape, right? The tail of this game. If you watch this game, if you're watching the different things that are happening in the game, and you're not just watching highlights, you will understand that Colorado had a command on this game for the very first half until the very end of the first half, where Colorado lost the command. How do you describe that? Who is responsible for that? Who manages the tempo of the game? Who's responsible for managing the tempo of the game? That's not coaching? Am I missing something where the tempo of the game is managed by the coaching and the decision making? All of that stuff matters. So at the end of the day, I'm looking for those coaches to look at that scoreboard and say, all right, cool. We're going to run this ball. If we get to the end zone with the running, fine. If we don't get to the end zone with the running, but we run out the clock and we can go back to the locker room, come out of the locker room with the ball, even fine. But what we're not going to do is give them the ball back with time on the clock so they can have an opportunity to score.
Say it again, Harry. I'm going to say it for you. What we're not going to do is give them the ball back at the end of the half so they could come on now.
Exactly. So, but the coaching staff has to have that mentality. Like, we got to be so locked into this game that we got to every section of the game has to be managed. Every section. All right, we got 2 minutes left. Or we got 1 minute and 50 some seconds left. We got the ball. All right, we're going to run this ball down their throat. That's it. If we score, we score. If we don't, we're still up. And we get the ball back. So with that decision making, or with that kind of with that part of it, with the part of the assessment, I say that's coaching. And then we can't just blame it entirely on coaching. We got to put some of this on the players. They got to have the mentality to, if the coaches are not there, they got to have the mentality to protect that score. Do they care enough about the score? Do they care enough about the tempo of the game? Because I think players, alpha players, what I've seen from alpha players, you know what they do? They say, I know for a fact that we're not about to let them score and go into the half. That's what I've seen that happen. Exactly. They take it personal. The leadership, the player leadership on the field takes it personal and says, we are not about to let these dudes tie their score going into the locker room. Even if they get the ball back, doesn't matter. The defensive leaders have to step up and say, hey, yo, let's group up real quick. Don't let them score going into the half. We get the ball back. I don't see that. I don't see that happening. TCU is winning realistically. I mean, you can't add realistically and see the score is tied. So that, I think you meant to say something. Realistically, they're not winning.
Yeah, TCU is not winning this game. CU is winning the game. There's a difference.
Colorado is realistically, they're winning. If you're going to say realistically, and you look at the numbers, Colorado is winning the game. I know what you're trying to say, Lamar. I know exactly what you're trying to say. There are aspects of this game that TCU is winning, but they didn't. That aspect that you're talking about did not start until the latter half of the momentum. Didn't change until the latter half of the second quarter. So I do understand what you're trying to say, but if we're going to be, I mean, facts is facts. Realistically, Colorado is winning because if you look at the rushing yards, Colorado has 88 rushing yards, right? And to their 37. If Colorado was to commit to the run the last half of the game, of the first half, of the second half, Colorado will have more than 88 yards. But for some reason, they always get spooked, and they go all the way away from the run, and they start passing. That's when the interceptions start to pile up.
Hey, Harry B, I'm a fan of Miller. I'm a fan of Welch. But ain't no time for no favoritism, dog. We have other wide receivers. We especially have other running backs. Run the dang ball. Give the other running backs a shot. Maybe you didn't like the way Draylon looked in the first quarter. I don't know. But the dude is healthy, and he can bust it wide open. No diddy. So they need to go ahead and break the running game on open.
I mean, they did have 21 rushing attempts. You see what I'm saying? They got 21 rushing attempts, which is not bad because I think that's all they had all of last year.
And then TCU has shown that they can be soft on the run, take what the defense is giving you. Yeah. This is what is meant by that. If TCU is soft on the run, then take what the defense is giving you.
Look at all of the interceptions they got. Colorado with 3 interceptions. If you look at the interceptions they got, Kaden Salter is not trying to put that zip on the ball. The first interception we got, Kaden Salter threw the ball. The defender had time to run all the way from behind the receiver and come and meet the ball right where as it was thrown. Right as the receiver had an opportunity to get to the ball, the defender ran at least 2 to 3 yards and was able to get to the ball at the same time. There is no way that should happen. If you soon as you see that guy open, that ball should get there. It should have been a catch and a little twist and turn and start running, and that would have been a touchdown. But the ball got there late. So the receiver's waiting. All of a sudden, boom. Okay, boom. He didn't see nobody around him. So he didn't have no he should be trying to think at all times that somebody's going to be there. But if you zip that ball, the two interceptions, he did not zip the ball. He threw it softly. It's like he was doing a toss. I think I'm ready to see I'm ready to see somebody new. That it's not because I don't think Kaden Salter is a good quarterback, but I'm tired of him second guessing himself, and I know for a fact Juju is not a second guesser. I saw Juju's final game. I think it was in Georgia. Who he played, right? It was in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's out of Georgia.
Real G said he didn't zip. He zapped. Yeah, I saw
Say
his.
it, man. Say it. This cat got jokes, man.
I saw his final game, and I think I think Juju maybe lacking a little bit of maturity and as far as just being a young man. I think if you commit to Juju, I think he has that thing that we're looking for. But K-Salt just feels like I like his game and I want him to continue playing, but it just feels weird, man. Like, bro, shake yourself a little bit. What are you doing?
Maybe let me say this, Harry B. Maybe it feels like
that's Roy G. Okay, Graciano. What's up with you? All right, Gray. All right, Graciano. All right, now you're Royal G. Okay, that's more like it. Yeah, Royal G has some kind of other name like Daddy something. I'm not calling you no daddy, bro.
hey, I'm not calling no grown man daddy, and I'm not calling no grown man delicious. Get out of here with that mess, dog. We got man laws for a reason.
Oh my god!
I'm not calling another grown man daddy. I'm not calling another grown man delicious. It's not happening, bro. Don't even joke about stuff like that, bro.
You crazy, wild dog. You crazy.
You gonna have me? Hey, I gotta watch my dollars, man. They gonna have me in the swear jar again.
Yeah, that's comedy. Crazy. Oh, that's funny.
My name is Delicious Delphine. Delphante. What?
No, you're not.
Send me a birth certificate. He said delicious. I am not calling a man delicious.
Oh gosh.
I don't care what your birth certificate say.
Yo, I could definitely call you Royal G. That works for me.
Hey, that's tight. We can roll with that.
I can roll with Royal G, homie. Like that's
you might even be a crew member with that kind of name. I'm like, hey, what can you say to your crew members? All right, I got Harry B, I got Wild Dog, I got Royal G.
Royal G's in the building. Like, yeah. Well, Big Daddy's in the building, though, man.
They be like, hey, here's your VIP table. First bottle's on me. That's what's up.
Hey, yo, that's my man's Royal G, son.
But this is my man, Daddy.
That's my man,
Harry
Daddy.
This is my man, Delicious. Dog. No.
Oh, God. All right, let's get back to these stats. Yo, you
the doorman gonna tell you it's full.
What's your question, Todd Smith? What's your question, homie? Let's get to Todd Smith. Do you keep K-Salt in the game going into the second half with 3 interceptions? Yes. Oh man. Yeah, you do, but man, it's tough. It's tough with K-Salt because K-Salt is good. It's a good quarterback, but he second guesses himself. He's timid. He's indecisive. He's not commanding. He got girl energy. I don't like that. I don't like his girl energy.
No, he don't. Stop it, Harry B.
You've seen him enough. But my assessment of K-Salt, like what I'm seeing, I see girl energy, bro. I'm Beverly. Okay.
You got the data. 4 rushing touchdowns in 4 games.
Girl can run touchdowns too. So I mean,
no.
Wide open, a girl can run for a touchdown.
No, they don't. They hold
Yes, a
they
girl
play
can run for a
special
touchdown.
teams.
That lane is
No,
wide open.
they play special teams. They're holders or they're kickers. They no. They might pass for a touchdown on a play on a trick special teams play, but no, dog.
If he throws another touchdown, what's the move? Then you gotta take him out. Like we can't keep somebody in who's continuing. I mean, you look at that one touchdown. He's literally looking at the daggone defender right in front of him, and he still throws it right in his arms. The defender barely had to jump for the ball. It's like the pass was to him. Yeah, you keep doing that, you got to come out the game. So, what you do is you just give him a breather. You give him a breather. You give him. You're not benching him to say, "Hey, man, you suck." You're benching him to say, "Look, man, get it together.
Man,
Get your head right."
Yeah, in my opinion, K-Salt needs to adjust. So when he's on the run like that, especially when he's running and he's got space, he's giving himself space. He needs to stop on a dime, which he's capable of, and then release the ball and take the hit. But he knows he's going to have to take the hit and just take the hit. But this throwing in motion, full stride, full speed and stride, throwing the ball, dog, that is not working. We've seen that is not working, dude.
So let's address the the girl energy I'm talking about, because I don't think that's a character flaw. The girl energy is I'm not talking about character flaw. What I'm seeing is I'm saying I want somebody who's going to take charge and not be timid. I want somebody who's not going to be like what did Peter say? Ambivalent.
Yeah, there's a guy that's going to come up. I'm expecting to be a dog, and that's Gibson. Why aren't we already going ahead? Why aren't we already seeing more of him? This is what, game 4? Why aren't we seeing more of Gibson?
Who's Gibson?
A wide receiver. He does kick returns right now.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to.
But I feel like
to make decisions that are emphatic. I want him to be poised. I want him to understand your yes gotta be yes, your no gotta be no. Like you gotta be on it. You can't stand there like the pocket is collapsing on you, and you're standing back there thinking, should I go? Should I not go? And then the pocket collapses on you. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen quarterbacks that are commanding. He ain't commanding. He thinks too much. Like stop thinking and just play your game because you're good. I like him. But that energy he got is just a weird energy. I don't know how to describe it. So I'm throwing stuff out there. Hopefully something sticks.
Harry B.
And girl energy is in there too. I'm sorry. I gotta say girl energy. I'm sorry.
And we're starting the second half with Welch. And I'm like, I really feel like we're playing favorites. I really like Welch. I love Welch, but I feel like we're playing too much favorites here.
What do you mean favorite? What does that have to do with?
You got a lot of talent. You got a lot of talent.
Welch was running the ball, right?
And coughing up the ball.
Welch had 12 carries. He had 12 carries with 40 yards.
But he's not the only running back. But I'm gonna leave it alone for now. But I just feel like
so the pass we just had, right? You see that pass? If that pass gets there a little faster, that dude can take off.
Yeah. I just feel like we're playing too much favorites here. I'm not liking what I'm seeing now. You know, I feel like there's some favoritism being played for whatever reason. I know he has to have guys who practice very well, but in my years of playing, including myself, I knew you have Showtime players, whether it's adrenaline or whatever, they always have something extra when it comes to game time.
But man, Coach Prime. Hold on, Wild Dog. Give me 1 second. You see this number 84, what he just did? I want to see what 84 just did. I want to see all of the players doing that. He had the mindset to say, my guy's about to get stopped. I'm going to pick him up and carry him for a couple more yards. That's what I've been talking about.
And that's what I'm talking about. There's Gibson. There was Gibson on the catch. You got to put these talented guys in rotation, man. You promised them if they can play, they would get a chance to play.
Put some zip on the ball, bro. Put some zip on that thing, man. Put some zip on that thing, baby. Come on,
so
man.
we've seen Miller, we've seen Williams, Gibson. That was Timmons. That was Baby T.O. Yeah, we got. If you know, there's too much talent. We got a lot of talented guys. You got to put these guys in rotation, man.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll pay more attention to what you're saying about favoritism, but right now I'm just locked in, man. I ain't got time to be worried about who's getting the ball as long as they're doing something with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not worried about my favorite player didn't get the ball. Right now, I'm just looking for plays.
But that's what I'm saying, though. If you're using the same guys who aren't getting it done, you need to rotate. You got a lot more talent.
You don't think Welch is getting it done?
Guys on a short leash. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Here we go. You got to put guys on a short leash. That's what Coach Prime has to do this year. He has to put his coaches and his players on a short leash. So there you go, Hayden. Now Hayden got some touches. Got a touch, so.
Wait, now am I behind you now? Wow.
Number 7, Hayden.
You see? No zip! Put the zip on the ball. If you put the zip on that ball, he's in front of the dude. It's like there's no zip on it, man.
That was a touchdown, man.
Put the zip on the ball, man. Look, he stays there. He just kind of flinks. If the ball is zipped on it, he's like 3 steps ahead. He gotta stop and slow down to come back for the ball. Put some freaking zip on the ball, man. No, the ball. He should not have to slow his stuff down. The quarterback has to lead him.
No, that's called the wide receiver knows it, Harry. That's called catch radius. He was supposed to be able to adjust to that. He knows it. He's not blaming this QB. I feel you. I'm with you, but I'm just saying. Because somebody's gonna be like, "Well, that's this," and I'm just saying. So the wide receiver knows that's on him. That's called catch radius. He should have got underneath that and had the touchdown.
No, I agree, but I'm trying to. Two things can be right at the same time.
Yeah, and I feel you. That's why I said I feel you.
If the quarterback puts the zip that the necessary zip on there, that's a walk into the end zone. Yeah. But should the wide receiver catch that if he has an opportunity? Yes, I'm with that. Yes, but you got to put the necessary zip on that ball, because if you see at the end of that play, the wide receiver has to slow down and kind of come back to the ball. Yo, put that thing on there.
Yeah, but for that he had to have an arch on it because the defender was right there. He had to have enough arc on it to get over the defender, but still within the zone for the wide receiver.
The dude has 2 steps on the defender. So if you put the ball out there and the dude has 2 steps, he walks into the end zone. But he has to come back because there's no zip on the ball.
Well, he just had to come over. They showed a different angle on it, and he just had to come over. One step to the left, or turn your body and lean with 2 hands to catch it.
We're doing a quarterback run?
But that's what we talk about, catch radius. That's why Shador would always be like, Travis is always open. Because of Travis.
Wasn't it 3rd and 17? How are we doing a quarterback draw? That was not a 3rd and 17 play?
I just came back from YouTube commercial, bro. My bad.
Oh no, that was a 2nd and 17. Okay.
So now it's 3rd and 13. So we're okay. I mean, considering and the field position. Step up.
Yo, Sincere, you gotta catch that, bro. You gotta put your body. You gotta let that ball come to your body, bro.
Exactly.
You got to catch that, bro. You gotta be violent with that. That right there,
Exactly.
you got to be violent with. You cannot sit there and try to be finesse with that. With the
And
ball is
that's
given
all.
to you like that, look right there. Now go in there and try to put that ball in your body. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. There's got to be a certain. They're called receivers, but they have to catch the ball. That requires a certain degree of aggression and
Right,
football moves. You just can't. Oh, I'm waiting to receive it
right. You
like
can't
a
sit up there and wait to receive the ball. You got to go
like
up
a
there and grab the ball.
yeah, like it's a 1-month-old baby. No, you have to. You know what I'm saying, dude? You have to catch the ball, man. You have to snatch the ball. You have to snatch it. These guys sometimes like you haven't played, dude.
Wow, 2 times Colorado had an opportunity to score. Second and 17, we had a quarterback draw that was stopped.
Man, it's like you can take it or leave it.
I can't put my finger on it.
And it's not everybody. It's not everybody, mind you. We're not talking about everybody. We're pointing out the problem areas, and if you can take it or leave it, man, you got to go, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you getting your nice stipend every week or every month. I think it's every month. You're getting your nice stipend, and you can take it or leave it. Win or lose, you can take it or leave it. As long as you're getting your check, you got to go, man. You're causing problems, man.
Let's see here.
And when it's the end of the half or the end of the game, and you have a long catch or a long rush, you got to use your timeout.
Or New York style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. It's Domino's best deal ever, but it's not forever, so get it before it's gone.
So right now, this is how we're standing. Look at this.
Things heat up. You don't just want to.
Cincinnati is currently number 2, BYU number 1, Arizona State now moves into number 3, the number 3 spot.
Yeah, the Bearcats, man. Well, watch the highlights, Harry B. You need to go watch the Cincinnati Bearcats. They did their thing today, baby.
No, I saw that game.
What? Huh?
I saw the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm telling you, ooh wee.
But Iowa State looked like they were missing a few key pieces though.
Yeah.
That was not because how does Iowa State go from number 1 all the way down? Just yesterday when we looked at it, they were number 1.
Yeah, sometimes you have to, look at the injury.
How do you drop from number 1 to number 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How do you drop from number 1 to number 6 with 1 loss?
That's conference. Ain't been enough conference games, bro. Haven't been enough conference games yet.
They're 2-1 in the conference. Yeah, that's right. Because the top teams are 2-0. Yeah, they I guess they're the first to lose amongst the undefeated teams. That's what it's about. In the conference, they're the first to lose amongst the undefeated teams. So I think that's what makes sense here.
Yeah. And then week to week, their injury list, yeah.
Yeah.
But every team deals with that.
Iowa State did not look like Iowa State today.
Yeah, no. They still like a good team, but no, they're not the team we've been watching. They're not the team we've been following so far this year.
Yeah, they missed a few steps. They missed a few steps today.
And then the Bearcats showed up better than they were expected to.
No, but keep in mind this is October football. We're in October now, so October football, you've played a few games already. You went through a few battles with your offensive line. Your guys are starting to lock in. So
the Bearcats made a turn,
this is where you want your team to be gelling and playing really good. And K-State,
Exactly.
you know, they're a second half of the season type of team. They play well today too, even though they lost. They play well.
I don't know. They still suspect to me, but I hear
Yeah,
you.
but if you see the game, the way they played, they did pretty well today.
Yeah.
So I look at that game and I'm like, Colorado. I know what the predictors are saying. I know that's one of the games that Colorado's going to win, but K-State played pretty well. But if you're looking at the way Colorado starts these games, you can say Colorado is in every game in this. Colorado should be at the top of this daggone conference, bro. The only team that I see Colorado not really like that may put Colorado away is Texas Tech. Because their defense will suffocate you in the first half. So if you score, they can score. And their defense is going to suffocate you. So Texas Tech is the only team in this conference that I've seen so far that can downright hands down beat Colorado.
Yeah.
Everybody else we're looking at is like, you know, okay, Colorado's right there. They're not world beaters. Colorado.
And I would be honest with you, Harry B, because I don't use this phrase lightly, but Texas Tech is a team I'm scared of. Because I don't even think
you're a Colorado fan.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because I don't even think they know what they're capable of. I'm scared for the whole FBS. They don't even know what they're capable of yet. That's scary. They don't even know what they're capable of. And they're rocking and rolling.
I'm thinking they're going to be a playoff team for sure.
Yeah, I'm scared for the FBS because, like, we see what they're doing, but still they could come out of nowhere because, yeah. Every week they look better than they did the week before. Now you expect that.
I haven't been keeping up with them like that to really evaluate them week to week.
Significant things are being done on the field that it's like, well, okay, and they're underrated. Their defense is underrated. They're underrated, but we'll see how it all shakes out, bro. But they scary to me, and I don't use that word lightly.
Thank God we ain't have no holding on that. We got 4th and 5. Colorado can get this ball back. Like, let's go. So Colorado. Go ahead.
My bad. There are certain things you can get away with, but when you compound them, then you're just asking for the flag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And when you throw your hands up, you linger around, you throw your hands up. No, man, go start jog back to your position.
Because that's a dead giveaway. You're literally advertising the fact that you did something wrong.
We need to get you you need to get you some theater friends. Get you an acting class, dog, because you are missing it, dude.
That's always been a dead giveaway, but I think athletes, I used to do that too when I used to play soccer. Whenever something happened, we throw our hands up, act like we didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's such a dead giveaway. You're just advertising yourself to the referees that you just did something.
The coach got to come ask me, Thorne, do you know what you did? I'm like, what I did when? Oh, and this, I'm like,
that's a great question.
Like,
what's happening with Penn State?
I'll be like, man, yeah, next game. I don't know. See, that's where some teams could just step up like that. You know, you got to shake things out. But I don't feel like Penn State should take that big of a knock for what happened today. But we'll see.
They're playing that. I know DC and what's the name are happy for the win, but they're replaying that ball strip from Alabama to Vandy. The dude's knee is down and the ball is stripped, and they gave it to Alabama.
Boy, that was still a nice game to watch, though, because Vandy hasn't had their stuff together for a while. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to go watch some old reel-to-reel film
Isn't that Rick George's alma mater?
Yeah, I believe so. For when Vandy was highly competitive and dominant back in the day. You got to go 100 years back. You know what I'm saying? But they've had their time. They've had their time though. Yeah.
Colorado should be in the mix, man. If you look at the daggone conference, man, this conference is so not far away from Colorado. Like,
yeah.
Gosh, why don't you? Gosh, man.
Like,
what do you see that we're missing? What are we really missing? Like a better quarterback, like maybe like a Rocco Beck or somebody. Like, what are we missing? Because Kaden Salter is good, but it's like he's lacking that it factor, that thing.
I feel like it's all about mentality and effort because we are an almost team. We almost in the first game. We shoulda, coulda, woulda against Houston. And we had control of the game, and now let's see what happened tonight. But it's almost like a almost team. Woulda, coulda, woulda, shoulda. We in my opinion, that's how I'm counting it. Like game 1, we lost by 6 points and 2 timeouts. That's how I'm counting it. We lost to Houston by however many points and however many timeouts. That's how I'm counting it. I'm counting points and timeouts at the end of the game.
Here we go, Hayden.
Yes, sir. This is what I'm talking about, Harry B. We got running backs.
But tell our coaches, I don't think our coaches know that.
Yeah, man, stop playing favorites. Let them run.
I don't think our coaches know that. Because we get into the red zone and we're throwing 4 times. And I'm like, how are you throwing 4 times in the red zone?
They're like, I gave him a B- for practice this week. So you're gonna move him down on the play chart come game time. Stop the nonsense with your favorite.
That's the type of game they're playing. They're talking about
this is what
they gave them.
Yeah, this is why I'm feeling, Harry B. It's getting to favorites, man.
What do you mean you give him a grade of B, so you're going to move him down? What is that about?
I'm just giving an example, man. I'm just giving an example.
That's the type of game they're playing?
They're very serious about you play the way you practice, but you also create a resume for yourself. You create a reputation for yourself.
Do they grade themselves? Do the coaches grade themselves?
I don't know what they
do. You win the way you coach. What was that underhand throw? What the heck was that? Why not run? Kaden Salter, you are running. You are running quarterback. Instead of doing that trash thing you just did, why not shake the guy and just run? You got one guy to just shake and run. Why not take the 2 yards and go and then slide down? You see, that's the type of thing I'm talking about with his mentality. You threw a sorry kind of ball because the guy is coming to you. You scared. You scared.
So he threw it around and he didn't want to throw it up.
Now he's in his head with interceptions.
He should have went to his wide sidearm, but he's been having trouble. I don't know, man.
He gets sacked. 4th down.
Dang it, dude. They hot. Look at them. They hot. They hype. They hype from the first half. You got to do, man.
Oh, Lord.
And we had them on their heels. Just run the dang ball. What's wrong with just running the dang ball, man? Why not run it down the throat? Let's check and see if we can run it down their throat. Oh, we can't. Oh well. Let's run it around the edges. Are they fast enough? We got 100 yards already rushing. Right, Harry B? We got all we needed was 12. Hayden gave us more than that. We got over 100 yards rushing. Unless my math is wrong, we got over 100 yards rushing.
Colorado is
almost. Say it, Harry B. They almost. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
We need to fire Pat Shurmur.
Would that really help? I'm wondering now. I'm wondering.
Yeah, we need to get rid of Pat Shermer, bro. It's time to go.
There's more room for imagination.
And it's playing favorites. We promised these young men, if you earn the right to play, we're gonna play you. Move that rotation. I know we're doing it now, but that's what when I get stressed, I get excited, I start repeating myself. So I apologize to the BWBs. I apologize, Harry B, but I'm kind of hot right now because we shouldn't be here. It's unnecessary. Right?
The score should not be tied, first of all. And I feel like the indecision, the indecisiveness and the indecisions, and then not knowing which play to call at which point. It's really like is hurting us because I feel like Colorado has the talent, but they don't have the coaching staff to make that talent work the way they're supposed to work.
And Harry B, I'm not trying to put all my business out there. I talk to you privately, but I'm slow. And if I'm shouting it or if I'm calling you out on it, you should already be on it because I'm slow. Okay?
I'm slow, so you should be faster than me.
Exactly. If I'm calling you out, you should already be working on it, or it should already be in a press conference or something. If I'm shouting timeout, if I'm shouting, where's the rotation? Where are the other guys? Come on, dog. It's like they listen. It's like sometimes they listen to us, then they want to implement it. You know, you felt that way, Harry. Somebody listened to me, right? I called it. Somebody finally listened to me, or they finally, made some adjustments. You know?
Roji, like somebody, somewhere, somehow, I feel like we don't lack talent because you got to go to that transfer portal. You got to grab people that you can afford. It's all about affordability. So you go in there and you grab some affordable pieces, and they actually can play. But now they get home, right? Now you bring them home, and they can't play. I mean, you can't coach them.
Yeah. My apologies, Harry B. You got to look at my ceiling. My apologies.
Oh, I didn't see ceiling. It was dark. Nah, because I feel like, yo, you got these players, but I'm like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, what is the missing piece for Colorado? And I can see talent. And then I start dreaming, like, if I was to just dream a little bit, I'm like, man, who's that coach that just got fired from Oklahoma State? If we had that coach, I wonder if things would be different for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, like, because I know that guy can coach. I know that he can coach.
And then sometimes
he's a game manager. He knows how to put us in positions.
Yeah. And sometimes, Harry B, I wish coaches wouldn't have so much ego. Go be an assistant somewhere for a minute. Go be an analyst. Go be an advisor for a minute. Step down from being a head coach maybe just take a year off and go be a advisor or an assistant or something. You know what I'm saying?
See the game from a different angle.
Yeah. But they have all this ego and they'll sit for a year or two, no job. You know? Go help some young men out. Go help a team out. You know? But no, I'm a head coach. Well, no, not right now. You ain't.
You saying humble yourself?
Yeah. Just do the work. Not even humble yourself. Just do the work. Because ain't nobody going to humble you. The Oklahoma State coach, nobody's going to disrespect him. That is not happening. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Can we get a pass interference on number 1, McAllister? If Colorado is stopping their number 1 receiver and they're undefeated, right? If Colorado can stop their number 1 receiver being an undefeated team, Colorado is not a bad team, man. But the missing piece has to be us.
Hey, McAllister's no joke.
Don't drop him. If you drop him, we get a flag.
McAllister's no joke, man. And he got that fade. He has a touchdown. He got that fade. But other than that, he seemed really quiet to me, dog.
Yeah, Colorado's doing a good job with trying to make sure that we play it.
And McAllister's been setting dudes on fire. Like, you can't touch me kind of fire. Like, wide open.
He got T-Mac type of talent.
Man, dog. Shoot.
Nobody reached their hand in that ball to try to strip it away. That thing was so exposed. I'm seeing that dude hopping around with the ball exposed, and nobody punched at it. Nobody punched at it.
And that should have been slung out of there.
Nobody punched at it. Look how exposed that ball is. Nobody reached to punch it out. Nah.
And with help, that should have been punched or you know what I'm saying. We had a whole discussion about
you gotta punch at that ball, bro. You gotta play like you fighting, like you boxing somebody. I should be seeing dudes going in there. Man.
Especially the help, Harry. Especially the help. You the second guy on the scene. Oh, dude. That's what we used to call high-low. One guy got him by the legs. The second guy hit him high. That's who's doing the stripping and the punching. No? Man. We gotta make some plays here. Playmakers make plays.
Bro, Colorado is playing. It's so frustrating. But if whoever scores next, the game is going to be over. If this score, let's just put it this way: if this score on Colorado next, the game is over. Colorado does not know how to come back from behind in the second half. So right now we're doing good by just at least keeping it close. But if they score, the game's over. Colorado does not know how to come back. Excuse me. Let me look at my church calendar. I think I'm serving tomorrow.
Harry.
October 5th. Oh, yes, I'm serving tomorrow. All right, so as soon as this thing is over, I got to log off and go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, we won't linger.
I think I'm serving. What am I serving? At the 11:30 service?
Because technically, I'm already
10:30 service. I'm serving.
Yeah, technically, I'm already in bed.
Oh yeah, I'm in the studio, so I gotta log off and go to my room and go to my bed.
I'll take my nightmares and I'll be and boom. I got my water ready.
You do not lose this game, bro. Come on, CU, do not lose this game. Let's beat TCU, bro. Let the narrative not be Colorado cannot finish again. Come on, bro. Like Coach Prime, pull out everything you got to pull out. Be on that sideline talking to your OC, talking to your DC. Stop with the stiff arm. Get that dude's arm out of there.
And if I may, another shout out to TCU for the hot pink. Well, for the CU players too, for the hot pink for Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
See, we got the pink on the screen too.
Because I lost both my parents to cancer.
Wow. Yo, Peter gave up on us. Peter said, CU's losing this one. I'm going to bed. No, Peter.
Hey, no, you can't call it.
It's 14-14. They're not losing.
Look, it's not even the fourth quarter yet. Peter playing games.
It's 14-14.
Peter, the investor, is playing games, man. That's all. He playing games.
No, don't give up on him yet.
No, he on some sarcasm. He do some sarcasm sometimes.
Hey man, if Coach Prime is able to pull this off, we can say, "Who's your daddy?" to TCU. I'm just waiting to say, "Who's your daddy, bro?" Because we don't beat y'all 2 years in a row when y'all was actually winning, when y'all are supposed to be on top. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo.
I'm trying to remember TCU tradition. I think they might have a fat lady. If we see the fat lady on TV, it's over.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, Colorado can win this game. Did my TV just go up on its own? Okay, I'm about to say, I thought my TV just went off on its own.
In case some of y'all are young, as a phrase, it's not over until the fat lady sings. So
Wait,
I have to check myself. I have to check myself. You got young folks be like, what is Wild Dog talking about? And I don't like him. It's not, it's a phrase. It's an old phrase. It's not over until the fat lady sings. And some cultures have a tradition of, they actually have a mascot of a fat lady who will start singing when it's over.
Waldo, what community groups are you in? You be explaining things like, there's a bunch of old heads here. You be explaining things like,
I'm just saying, all it takes is
people don't know about the fat lady singing.
All it takes is one young person. You never know, or people watch with their families, dog. Like a lot of times, I'll have TLP up on the TV, and it'll be me and my son. You know, yeah.
So Peter said Russia has the cure for cancer. Was that one of those things where you said the fat lady is singing, or is Peter watching? Peter, are you watching something and you just saw a clip that says Russia finally got the cure for cancer? Or are you using sarcasm to say something?
Oh, what other channel is Peter?
No, you know, like how like we're watching the game, but then you got like you may have like some type of YouTube video on your phone. You know what I'm saying? You're watching the game on TV and stuff like that, but you may be watching something. I'll play chess while I'm watching the game. I'm watching other games sometimes. But if I'm not streaming, anytime I'm watching a movie or watching anything, I'm playing chess on my phone.
Don't get me started, Peter, the investor, because this country's never going to allow its citizens to have the cure for cancer. There's too much money to be made.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't know that ever comes out. I think they'll kill the person that comes out with that, just so that they can keep them quiet.
Hey, you could drink this tea that will only cost you $20 a month. No. You need to take these pills that cost you $10,000 a month. How about that?
Wait, what the Royal G just said?
We can't make money on tea. We can't get rich on tea. What's this?
Well, Royal G said, "Wow, dog, that phrase is better than calling a grown man Big Daddy."
Hey. Yeah.
What phrase did you say? Well, I don't know what the phrase was.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
Oh, okay.
You know, the whole history of the operatic singers, the best female operatic singers, y'all usually had weight on them. See, they were spoiled and pampered. That's why.
The ball came out.
Same thing with aging baritones. They're spoiled and pampered. You know, you put on weight.
That ball is coming out, bro.
Ooh, that's a fumble.
As I keep telling them, if you swing at the ball, you see how. You see, Peter said y'all should Google that they really have it. But you see how the ball is so exposed. If your elbow was to just touch that ball or in the direction of that ball, we get the ball back. I keep telling them. I'm like, look, punch at the ball. They're exposing the ball, bro.
I mean, real time, I would call that down, but technically, oh yeah, that's a fumble.
That ball is coming out.
Yeah, that ball was moving. As soon as the ball starts moving, that's free. You have to regain control of it.
I mean, they get it back though, so it don't really matter. It's 4-2.
But we're just talking about it's like, well, they got the ball back. Well, then it wasn't a fumble. No, it was a fumble. They just got it back. So, but what Harry B's been talking about, you got to be more proactive. And there's techniques that they already know, Harry B. They already know these techniques, right? This is high school stuff. They already know these techniques. So when he came in, strong armed, right? And he put his force on the ball. That's all you can ask the man to do.
I mean, it's actually in your tackling motion.
Yeah, he used it in the tackling motion.
It's
Yeah,
in your tackling motion. You're going with two arms to try to tackle, right? One of those arms should be like, should be trying to reach to swing at the ball while you're trying to secure the receiver or the person with the ball with the other arm. That way, it's not like a gamble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not necessarily gambling.
Yeah.
You're just doing exactly the same motion that you're doing, but you're trying to also make sure that you're tackling with the intention of trying to hit at that ball.
Yeah. So whether you're the primary tackler, it's in your tackling motion, your tackling technique.
Right. You can use your tackling motion to make that happen.
Oh, and if you're the secondary tackler, it's your job. Just like that guy did, he used his force on towards the ball. So either the person with the ball is going to go down or the ball is coming out. So either way, you get the tackle or the ball's coming out.
Like if you're lucky enough to get a second man to come out and help you, there's no way that both of y'all are not, like, at least one of y'all is not trying to hit that ball out.
Well, Harry B, let me tell you a secret. It's not a secret. There should always be a second man. There should always be help because everybody on defense should be running towards the dang ball.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone should be running towards the ball full speed until the whistle blows. If they're not, they're lazy. Swayze got them in shape. Are you not in shape? Are you not in condition? Because then what's the problem? Is it your mentality? Because until the whistle blows, you should be running towards the ball. Because you never know when there might be a fumble or there might be a deflection or anything. This is 101. This is high school stuff. They know this already, Harry. You don't have to teach them this stuff, Harry. You practice it to keep the mechanics. You
touchdown with Travis Hunter's number.
You're ahead of me. You're ahead of me now. Wide open. Wow. I'm gonna clap for them because that was just.
They're gonna get a 15-yard penalty after they kick the ball though, because he spiked the ball.
Hey, that's one of those where the first play of the game sets up the last play of the game because they've been waiting to call that. That was just too wide open. They knew exactly when and what to do for that. I'm not mad at them for that. They read the player, they read the situation, and they called it right on point.
Yeah, 15-yard penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct, spiking the ball. So that's it. Colorado loses. Colorado does not know how to come back in the fourth quarter, and the next team goes. The team goes up. It's a wrap. So I can call it right now. I can tell you.
It's 14 minutes, Harry.
They don't know. No, it doesn't matter. They don't. They don't know how to coach their way into a win. Close games, they can't do it. I promise you. Just watch. Just watch.
3 field goals, a walk-off model field goal for the win. Goodness gracious. That game, that play right there, I'm telling you, that's a total setup. They knew exactly what to call, how to call, and they knew that was a touchdown. They knew 100% that was a touchdown.
Another week where Colorado played very well in the first half of the game. And then the second half, they lay an egg. Because every week it's the same thing. Every single week it's the same thing.
Yeah, because I think there was a 12 formation, so there was like a run formation, and then knowing you're gonna be able to slip right behind, and that's why he was so wide open. That was total setup. And they patiently waited to call that play. They didn't waste that. They patiently waited to call that play.
Hey, yo, is Houston and Texas still playing? Because everything's been on commercial forever. Did I miss something? I've been seeing commercials the entire time, no football. It's like so my screen got stuck on commercial.
What?
Yeah.
You got problems, Harry B.
That's what I'm saying. I got some kind of weird juju going on because every time I go back to the thing, it's all commercial. And now I just refresh my screen and I see football.
Your smart TV might have a virus, dog. You might have to reset the factory.
I'm talking about my computer because I'm watching the game on my computer screen, and the other game, the CU game is on the TV.
Oh, then you definitely got something going on, dog. You definitely
Something
got
happened, bro. Because I got it on the screen, but I'm flipping between different tabs. Every time I go to the Houston, Texas tab, I see a commercial.
Man, you need to turn turn everything off, close everything except for the game. That's what you asking for. You asking for problems.
Man, that's crazy. So now it's 35-11. Did I just see Himothy in the chat? Hey, Himothy, Houston, Texas Tech 35, Houston 11.
Hey, him.
Respect on my name, kid.
Him, you owe the swear jar. You can't come back on the panel until you pay up on the swear jar.
Forget about the swear jar. I want him to understand when I tell you something, you better respect it. 35-11. It's the fourth quarter with 7 minutes and 39 seconds to go. Yeah. I told you Texas Tech is the problem.
Rules are rules, Harry. Come on, rules are rules.
That dude has not respected the rules from day one.
Keep it clean around here.
He said he don't do no technology.
And that's why I paid. That's why I paid for him that one time, but I'm not paying for him again. So.
That's his excuse because he don't do technology.
Somebody else can pay. He can barter to have somebody else pay for his pay the sweat.
No, he owes the sweat jar. We ain't gonna lie. He owes the sweat jar. But I just want to make sure that I'm not. See, when you say two things, he gets confused because he would start talking about the sweat jar and forget the fact that I told him that Texas Tech was going to be a problem for Houston.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I want him to get that work.
I just don't want no misunderstandings. He be like, "Why y'all let me on the panel?"
We told him before. Yeah, him.
It's like why they leaving me in the green room? I'm stuck in the studio. Why don't they let me up? We don't want no misunderstanding. Yeah.
So what happened to on this play? What happened to the safety? Colorado, they pulled the safety up?
No, everybody's in the box, Harry, because it was a run formation. They knew exactly what they were doing, bro.
Yeah, even if it's a run formation, you still gotta have somebody drop back. You're not pulling everybody into a run formation.
But that's the thing, Harry B. It's a goal line. So then you're like, why didn't they pull somebody up to help stop the run? So it happens, Harry. It happens. So it just is what it is. So, I'm not blaming anybody for that touchdown. Honestly, I'm not blaming anybody for that touchdown.
No, but remember how we lost to the Kansas? Remember that was it K-State that we lost to? Yeah, it was K-State where AJ threw the ball and nobody was expecting it to come. I thought we were over that. Whenever you see a formation, you don't sell out for that formation because that's JV football thought. They're going to show you the formation to try to trick you, but you don't sell out for the formation. Like, I know enough football now to know you never sell out for a formation.
It's a 12 formation. Nobody's wide out. You right at the goal line. Everybody's in the box. Now, should somebody pop up, pop out? Yes.
That's why you have the spies, right? That's why you cheat somebody over there. You say, hey, look, stay on your heel. Yeah. Stay on your heel because this might come.
So somebody should have had him. Like, you don't let anybody release. You can't afford to let anybody release off of you. But again,
the play action. That's what I'm saying. Like
Harry B, this happens all the time, even the blue chip teams. So I'm just saying, in my opinion, I'm not blaming anybody because
I'm blaming somebody. You don't have to blame somebody. I'm blaming somebody because Colorado has been beat by that before. But I can blame somebody.
They set it up nice. Every team's been beat by that before and will continue to be beat by that.
You don't have to get beat by it if you put a spy on it. You're like, hey, look, drop back. Just get close because you're on the goal line. It ain't got nowhere to go. They're right there on the goal line. So if you put one guy behind the entire line, just to make sure that nobody, you know what I'm saying? Just to make sure that in case anything comes, then that you ain't going nowhere.
And the running back is going to be back there shaking the hands with him. So I'm just saying, but then when you're in that goal line, what you can't do is let somebody rub block off of you. You can't let somebody behind you. You can't. You understand? You can't let somebody block you, right? You can't let somebody rub block off of you. You have to keep everyone in front of you. So.
Right, but if as a defensive coordinator, if I know that, we're right there and they can just all they got to do is just fake it and then dump something in the end zone, then I will actually put somebody on there I'm not going to put everybody on that front. I'm going to have a guy that's at least halfway, and I tell him to stay on his heels. Stay on your heel, and just all you got to do is just drop back.
It was the right call, Harry.
Touchdown, Colorado.
It was the right call.
Colorado. Touchdown, Colorado.
Nice and deep. See the adjustment,
Omarion Miller.
See the adjustment? Nice catch radius. Nothing wrong with the throw. He had to make the adjustment because you're dealing with a defender who's not even looking. The defender's full speed back to the ball.
They could have called pass interference on that. That's pass interference on the offensive guy.
They're just
yeah, they're jousting for the ball, so I understand it.
Boxing a little bit. The only grab was actually on Miller at the very end, but the EB was already well cooked, like overcooked, well done, and then burnt on his backside.
So he does have to come back for the ball. He has to Quinlito. He has to adjust himself to get in front of the defender to come back for the ball.
All he had to do is put on the brake.
Right.
Yeah. Coming back, you full speed coming back. That's hard for a normal running back, a normal wide receiver, but putting on the brake, that's catch radius. Yeah.
Man, Texas Tech is like saying, look, if you're not even Houston is not even in the same league with them right now.
Texas Tech been playing their third string since the second half, dog. I bet you. Their second and third string has been in the second half. That's why they slowed down. So their first string would have definitely put like a 60, 70 piece on them.
And they look dominant. That's what I like to see. I like to see a dominant team like take control. But this is the Big 12, and Texas Tech looks dominant. And I'm like, oh, okay. So we do have a dominant team in the Big 12. So that Texas Tech is the number one team in the Big 12. They're dominant. I don't see nobody else that's dominant in the Big 12.
And you know what, Harry?
Arizona State is not even that team this year. No Cam Scatterbull, no nothing.
And Harry B, you know what? I was kind of like, dang, why are they underrating Texas Tech? And then I thought about it just now. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Let them go ahead and underrate the Big 12. Let them go ahead and underrate Texas Tech and get smacked in the mouth come playoff time. Because everybody's got to play. Everybody's got to play this year, Harry, right?
Look around the league with the top teams. Who can Texas Tech like beat in a good game? Like who is their comp in the Big 10? Let's do it by conference. Who is their comp in the Big 10?
Well, Big 10 is the big ballers, man. Big 10 is the big ballers. Big 10 is running things. So Ohio State, Oregon.
I think Oregon can beat them easily, and I think Ohio State can beat them easily.
Just off the top of my head, I'm like, damn, I always want to say Michigan because Michigan is a blue chip, but dang it.
Let's go to the Big 10. I'm here. I got you right here. All right, so let's look at it.
It was up earlier, and I had a note on it, Harry. My bad. I can't find my note.
I got the Big 10 up right now. It's not Indiana.
So I was right about Michigan.
It's not Indiana. Who can it be in the Big 10? USC. They can beat USC. They can beat Nebraska. They can beat Maryland. They can beat Washington. They can beat Northwestern. They can beat Iowa. They can beat UCLA. Penn State is kind of struggling right now, but I don't know. Michigan State they can beat Rutgers. They can beat Purdue. So they can beat the bottom half of the Big 10.
I don't know. In my opinion, I think they can beat 2/3 of the Big Ten.
Yeah.
A little
So
bit.
okay. Let's say, yeah, from the top 4, no, maybe no, but the rest, I say they can play and beat them.
I think they have a really good matchup against maybe the Illini, but I think even they could beat the Illini.
Stilly said they can beat Penn State. Yeah, I know Penn State is struggling right now, but
You
I
taking
know.
a loss too much there, dog. Yeah,
Nah.
You better check that injury list, and you better check some other things because Penn State's gonna slip, but not that much, dog.
They could beat USC.
I feel you, but yeah,
They can beat USC. Stilly they can beat USC. I promise you.
Yeah.
Texas Tech can beat USC.
Yeah.
Texas Tech can beat Washington. They can beat the rest of them.
They can beat Minnesota.
Yeah. Texas Tech, the team that I'm watching, Texas Tech.
It's only 4 teams that they're going to put them in their place.
Yeah.
That would be
Yeah, and what I see, I would say Indiana, Oregon, Michigan, and Ohio State.
And even
I would say they'll give Michigan a problem.
Yeah, and because I was about to say, Harry B, the way they're airing it out, they give Michigan a problem. They could even give Oregon a problem because of the way they can air it out.
Maybe not Oregon, but I would say maybe Indiana.
Yeah. Because the thing is, if you want to race to the finish, it comes down to who has the ball last. So that's a coin toss.
I see Oregon with Dan Lanning and his violent nature. I can
say that, man.
Nah, Oregon is violent, bro. Dan Lanning is violent.
I'm okay with saying Oregon, but
I don't like Dan Lanning, but he's violent, bro. And that's good. Like for a football team,
every time you say his name,
that he's violent.
No, let's not say his name. Let's give him a nickname, Harry B. Can we give him a duck name? Duck dude for something. I don't know. Duck Dynasty. We're talking about him or something else, man. Like, no, man. I ain't never getting over that, man. It's something. It's something. I just as a Bucks fan or something.
Gibson
I'm just not gonna get over it.
Did Gibson just fake he waved the ball. He was trying to do a fair catch. He faked a fair catch and then went backwards. The heck are we? What? Oh, he's a freshman. Okay. All right, son. LaFrance says name him Click Not.
Yeah, he lost his balance.
Just name him Clickbait.
His brain was moving faster than his legs when he was trying to get to that sideline.
Yeah.
You got to get to the sideline first, son. The sideline over there was wide open. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to get around that where they were coming because that sideline was wide open. Because he's greedy. Gibson is greedy. That's one thing about him. And he gonna break one loose. Trust me. Because he does not play, man.
Is Coach Prime on the field with no shoes on? He got his socks on?
Yeah. But I like that Coach Phillips met him on the field and was talking to him right away and coaching him up. So, because he's got it and he'll back it up, dude. And Coach Phillips might even saw what he saw, but be like, you can't take it in that situation. You can't take it, Give us the 5 yards and it's like home run. It's like home run batters, right?
They got to kick it again.
There's something going on. There's a lot of going on.
Don't touch it. Don't get away from the ball. Are you stupid or something? What kind of stupid? What? Let the ball drop. Leave it alone. He picked it up and it sent him back. Bruh. Did they not just coach you?
Yeah.
And then the ball is bouncing and you're going to pick it up and they're going to tackle you? Come on, bruh.
He's greedy, man. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest about him. He's greedy, but But I was about to say, it's like a home run hitter, right? You know, you all upset when they striking out, but then you're all happy when they smash it 500 feet. You know,
Well,
you know.
these late games are. I'm telling you, I saw something this week. That game was supposed to be at 3-something. I saw something. I don't know what I saw, but I know my eyes were not deceiving me. I saw somewhere that said that game was 3-something. Maybe the networks looked at it and said, "Hold up, we got too many 3 o'clock games."
Yeah, because everybody wants an afternoon game. Because that right after lunch game is prime time, and then you get the evening prime time, and then Colorado's ratings. People want to talk about, oh, Colorado fell off. Well, the ratings are still up there, homie. They not what they was, but they still up there.
I mean, people are still watching.
Colorado's ratings still have no business being where they are, but it is what it is. The data don't lie. So,
LeFron said that he's playing in front of friends and he wanted to make a play. So he's from
Dallas.
there?
Yeah, he's from here. I know. I've seen him play live, man. I've gone to watch Gibson play. So, well, I would say because we know when we got somebody, and then we make an effort. Regardless of what part of DFW you come from, we all make an effort to go watch you play, to see you live in person. So I like to say we. Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith has probably made it a point for himself to go see Gibson in person. You know, most people get around to seeing Duncanville play anyway. If
it's interesting how you guys in Texas, you're like football is like religion over there. Like it's crazy.
And I'm trying to tell you, it's on a whole nother something else, man. You know, and then we give each other a hard time, and then we're like, oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking Texas culture, and this player is coming from Minnesota or Kansas or Colorado or something. You know what I'm saying?
What's the biggest high school team in Texas?
Oh, you can't do that. It's a lot of them that are like equally comparable. It's so many.
Oh, really?
Look here, like when you have 6A in other states, Harry B, we've had to split our 6A into 2 districts. We've had to split everything into 2 districts. We can't keep it all in one district anymore. We don't have books. We have football teams with new uniforms. We can't get money. We can't get a loan for,
your stadiums are like college. Your stadiums are like college student stadiums, right?
We don't play. And so we can't. You can't get a loan to expand your building, so you have to put these trailers up for people to have classes in. But if you want a football stadium, oh, you got it. You want a football? Well, you want a practice field? Oh, you got the loan.
So why don't we do any type of motion with these runs? Why don't we try to confuse the daggone defense?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that we just so stiff with our run plays? Why we can't create some type of motion so people can think something's about to happen over there? Like, why is it that we just? I mean, come on, Pat Shermer. Like, my Lord, just a little bit of emotion. Put somebody in motion.
Put somebody in motion to seal off the other side, so the running back doesn't get tackled.
Confused, like, oh, where's the ball going? Do some type of motion, something. Like, do something. It don't take much, but it'll just get the guy in motion. It'll make one of those defensive linemen think like, oh, why are they going that way? You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of confusion, any kind of chaos.
It's lots you can do, Harry.
Oh my goodness, yo!
It's some offenses where there's a whole playbook that's just run plays. It's the whole playbook is run plays. Oh, then pass plays are over here. A little booklet, a little pamphlet. I'm just saying.
Yo, who's winning the Miami? Did Miami beat what's the name FSU already?
I'm locked in, Harry B. I'm locked on my TV screen for the game, and I'm locked on my phone with the StreamYard. So
Oh, okay. It's 8
I just flicking
8 minutes
around
and
all
32
week.
seconds ago, 28-11.
Yeah. Like even I had the YouTube chat up, but when I switch over there and look at the chat, it would completely turn the audio off for you. And I'm like, what's going on? So I had to stop with that. I'm like, dang. So I don't know what's gonna happen in Harry. These apps get greedy. So I guess YouTube wants my audio and my mic and my audio when I'm on their app. But before I could have the chat up and switch in between, still hear you and you can still hear me. But today, right now, it's not working that way. So and
Hold on, what does that mean? At the end of the day, for CU, my Joes gotta be best, gotta best your Joes. What does that mean?
Joe's like average Joe's? What are you talking about? Joe's as in soldiers, best your Joe's? Come on, that's intentional grounding. There's 8 minutes left and we're all tied up.
Who wants it? Who's
Yes,
gonna coach? Who's gonna coach their way into a win today?
Thank you, Harry B, because I have no problem with a walk-off Mata field goal. I have no problem with a walk-off Mata field goal. But overtime, no.
Get a sack. Let's get the sack, baby.
Man, that other play, it might have been close.
Oh,
but
my
I think
players got to beat your players. That's what the Joes mean. Okay.
I think there was intentional grounding, but we got the sack this one. What did he say?
My players got to beat your players. That's what the Joes mean, players. Son almost got a first down. See that kind of running, that kind of intentional. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes decided he was gonna run and he ran. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like Salter. He just kind of jogs to like, okay, are you guys gonna tackle me for real? Like I'm running here. Can you please let me run, please? Like you know what I'm saying? Like he decided to run and he ran. And then when he saw that first down line, he did everything he could do to try to get to it. Whether he was gonna get hit or not, he made sure that he went to it. And that's what I'm looking to see from Salter. It's like, bro, just give us a little bit of effort. Stop jogging like you scared.
But yeah, Harry B, some of these quarterbacks are like real running backs. Salter is a tailback, a light tailback. Just like Wyoming. The QB1 went out, and we talked about guys with multiple skills, and their QB2 was their tight end. So okay, your tight end one stepped in to be your QB. It's not the same, dude. That dude's gonna be so much stronger, than a normal quarterback. So Salter's got the wheels, but he's a light tailback. He is not a running back. He is a light tailback.
He ain't got that killer instinct, man. I'll be looking for killer instinct, and I don't see it in his eyes. He's a softy, man. He kind of like jogs over and decides, all right, guys, I think you guys are nice. I don't think you guys are gonna really hurt me. Can you please not really hurt me? You know what I'm saying? Like
he'll go for it, Harry B. 4 rushing touchdowns in 4 games.
Yeah, that's cute.
And the data don't lie. And one of those, he took a blow right at the goal line to get in.
I think it's coming back. It's coming back, though. All of that is coming back.
What was that back there? What is that then? Way back, right there. What is that then? Did somebody hold a push off late?
I think it's coming back, bro.
Because that placement was weird, dude. That had to have been something on them. They
gotta either kick it or they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to either go with the field goal or they're gonna have to punt it.
Yeah, and we got him frustrated. It's a good thing. because that's the kind of dude that would be like, just throw me the ball at the end of the game. And we got him flustered. That's a good thing.
Well, where was the penalty? I don't see no penalty.
See, the way it was thrown, it's like, now you have to, I need a different angle. I can't see.
I don't see a penalty. Are they going to challenge it? I don't see a penalty. I don't see a foul anywhere. I know it's for us, and I like it because it saves us. But I don't see where.
But Harry B, when the ref that far back has to throw it that far back down the field, you know what I'm saying?
Who is the penalty on? I hope they don't review that. If they review that, there's no foul. Nobody fouls anybody.
Because the referee had to throw it as hard as he could, even to try to get it even near.
We just got bailed out.
So I don't even think it's on camera, Harry B. They're trying to figure it out where it happened because the ref had to throw it as hard as he could towards where it happened, but that flag is not even anywhere near where it happened. It's not even on camera.
There's no foul, bro. I mean, unless the sideline can.
You don't see it. I agree that we don't see it on camera, but I'm telling you, probably it wasn't even.
They get the ball back because Colorado touched the ball, so they get the ball back.
This is stupid. It's a punt. It's an active ball. This is stupid.
Oh, that's on Mathis.
We're giving them the game.
Taylor Mathis, the coach's son.
This is football 1-on-1 for punts. It's hard, but it's hard because you have to be aware of where the ball is and going while you're going downfield, and he knows it. He knows it. Look at his face. He knows it.
Well, that's number 18. That's not on Caleb. That's number 18. It hits his back. His back is towards the ball.
That should never happen. You get coached for that to not happen. That should not happen on a punt. You have to be like running sideways and be like aware. And he wasn't the only one. There was guys so far downfield.
He's turned around. He's turned around, not even aware of the ball.
Yeah, he wasn't the only one though either. That could have been anybody. That could have been like 3 or 4 guys. That could have been 3 guys right there. So Mathis, dude, that's not right. 18, is that?
Yeah, that's not Mathis. That was 18.
No, that's not Mathis. They were showing Mathis's face because he knows that should never happen. Look at Mathis's face. Even when he's trying to talk to this guy, it looks like his puppy died because that should never happen. Dude, this is bad.
Yeah, Kev Barr said Colorado can't win for losing. Yeah.
I mean, with that, Harry B, I'm almost like with that many turnovers.
That's an omen, bro.
With that many turnovers and with that happening, I'm like, we don't deserve to win this game.
Yeah,
we don't deserve to win this game at this point, in my opinion, because that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I don't care if it's a bad kick. You have to listen and watch. It's different than a kickoff. You have to listen and watch. You know? Oh man, oh my goodness. But you all you trying to get is star players who may have never even played special teams. They may have gone their whole high school career as a star.
Well, that's a hold. That's a flag on that. That's a hold. Can we get a flag on that? Where's the flag on that, bro? That's a hold. That's a hold, bro. Let's get a flag on that.
He's saying inconsequential, but that is a hold.
Can we get a hold on that? Come on now. Let's get a late flag on that, bro. That's a hold.
They're going to decide now, just let them play. Now they're in the red zone, basically.
Nah, that's a critical hold right there, man. We need that hold, bro.
Yeah.
Touchdown. Pass interference, they're going to decline it. Touchdown. Is that Hayden or Preston Hodge again? All night, Preston Hodge has been getting cooked.
Yeah. Where that flag is, somebody got cooked. And then the safety couldn't handle it.
Preston Hodge has been getting cooked all night, and he's been holding all night. I told you, man. Told you Colorado can't win this game. Yeah, man.
That was stupid.
But we didn't get the hold prior to that though.
Because Harry B, he was still in position to make a play. He was still in position to make a play, Harry B.
Mm-hmm.
That was just too grabby. He was still in a position to make a play. Left-handed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. In my opinion, that was unnecessary. He was still in position to make a play.
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Wild Dog?
Oh man, I had a bad angle. I'm just anxious. It's two things I'm not gonna be able to get over tonight. I'm not gonna be able to get over that timeout not being called in the first half, and I'm not gonna be able to get over the punt hitting us in the back.
Oh.
I'm not gonna get over. I'm beside myself. Don't pay me no mind. I apologize. I'm boy.
The ball is hanging in the air and your back is fully to the ball. That not at no time do you turn around and look to see at least where the ball is going. You're fully turned around and the ball comes and hits you in the back.
Harry B, that's something I would not expect to see in all of the FBS all season long. Not like that. Not like this. Not like that. You hear what I'm saying to you? In all of the FBS all season long, I would not expect to see that on a punt. That's how bad that is.
Shante wants to know, so what's the biggest problem with CU?
That's gonna make like the all-time blooper reel for college football.
I mean, it's 5 minutes, but can you trust Caden Salter's arm in 5 minutes? I can't.
It's 5 minutes.
Yeah,
there's plenty of time to run. You don't want to give them the ball back, that's for sure.
Yeah, but Caden Salter, bruh.
You don't want to give them the ball back. You got 5 minutes.
He's an interception king, so I don't know.
Shante, salute coach's daughter.
Salter is trashy. Yeah. Oh man, it's hard to watch.
In my opinion, the biggest problem is it all points back for me. It still points back and centered around the lack of player leadership. You got to have it. You got to have it on the field.
Whew. This is tough, man. Colorado loses another close one. I'm calling coaching. Even with player leadership, I'm calling coaching, bro. You can set the tone for your team from the coach's box. You set the tone, bro. Right. If you go into the half, the score is not tied. That's a coach's decision to.
But you know what, Harry B? Even as a green dot, I wonder if Salter is even authorized. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Harry B, even with the green dot, which is basically automatic for a quarterback, I'm wondering if Salter is even authorized to call a timeout. I wonder. That would be a question I like answered. But these days and times this season, I can ask a question and not even get a response. It is what it is.
Yo, this is hard to watch, bro.
Yes.
It's hard to watch.
This is awful. This is a blooper. This is bloopers. This is a blooper reel. This is officially a blooper reel.
Wow, they got a first down on that play? What the heck was that? Kind of like a God-given, let me help y'all out a little bit? What
That
a miracle in Texas.
no, Harry B. That's called yak. YAC, yards after the catch. Earn it, young man, earn it. And they got
What the
lackadaisical.
heck was that?
TCU was sitting there watching TV like, you touched him, so he's down. This ain't flag football, homie. Thank y'all for that. The second help.
Bro, hold on, Wild Dog. It's fourth quarter, 3 minutes to go. What kind of play should we be calling right now?
It's plenty of time. I'm running.
Okay. With 3 minutes to go, you running?
I'm running.
Okay.
And then I'll throw in an executed pass play. Right when they come in the box, you got an audible, then go right. You're gonna go right over their heads.
Salter with another soft throw, and then he's arguing with his man. Bro, that was on you, bro. What's your little girly throws, man? That crap, you been doing that all night, bro. All night.
The edge got him, dog. Or is that a DB? Looks like an edge. Man, these players are so much smaller now.
Those little soft throws, he's been doing them all night. He got 3 interceptions with those freaking soft throws, man.
And the edge was right there, dude.
Fourth and 11, the game is over, bro. Said those are not girly throws. He's been throwing those girly throws all night. Receivers having to be coming back to the ball. He's not putting no zip on it all night. Girly throws.
Dude, Sincere Brown is ready, man. You run it up the block. You run up the block. We start out this drive with over 5 minutes, and then you go right over the top. That's how you set up, Harry B. You run between the tackles.
Call the timeout, or did Deion Sanders decide he's not taking all his timeouts home tonight?
Run between the tackles. You run between the tackles.
Did Deion call a timeout? Wait a minute. Deion he ain't gonna call it with a timeout tonight. Stop playing with me.
Points and timeouts. Points and timeouts is how I'm judging Harry B. We don't need to take any time. Points and timeouts is how I'm counting these losses. We don't need to take no timeouts to the locker room, Doc. You start out the drive with what 5 minutes and 40, was it 5:48 or something? That's plenty of time to get you a drive down the field. Run between the tackles, throw a pass over the top. When they sucker into the box, somebody may expect to throw it over the top.
Yo, his foot is in bounds, bro. That's a catch.
Boy, the skills, boy. The skills.
Oh, okay. He's out. No, he's out.
Yeah, but this the skills. This the skills of it. In or out. That's just skillful. That's just magnificent. Who cares? In or out. That's just magnificent. That's what you want to see.
Are they reviewing this play?
Because he pushes off.
Are they reviewing? Is the prime called a timeout to give him a chance to review? Because I don't think it's a review from the booth. Prime did something smart as a coach? Excuse me.
What to do is maintain control. Rick Jordan.
It was an official review. Oh, okay.
Right there. How you doing, Mr. George? Miss you, Mr. George. 4th down. Yeah.
I don't think we can punt it here. I think we got to go for it. We cannot punt it here, bro. We got to go for this. That's 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and we're not getting that ball back. We're punting?
Okay. So you don't think there's somebody thinks there's a chance we can get the ball back.
How?
I thought I was, but
I think we got to go for this.
Look at that field position, Harry. Look at that field position. And
Yes, you still got to go for it.
32-yard line.
And it's blocked.
Stop
so
it,
only
Harry.
kicked it to the 40. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, stop it, Harry. This ain't Wyoming? Oh, my gosh. Okay.
Everything that can go wrong is going wrong right now for the Colorado Bucks.
I got my backup battery on. I'm down to 1%.
Oh, it wasn't a block. It was just a shanked. He shanked it.
No,
First, the ball hit somebody on the back.
I thought he got his hand on it.
Right, I thought somebody.
Come on, dude.
I thought somebody actually touched the ball. He just shanked it.
Dude, we are snake bitten because he has been money. This dude is money. Listen to me, Harry B. I don't use that word lightly. That dude has been money. We are snake bitten. We are snake bitten, dog.
Yeah, the game is over, bro. We out. It's over.
Why are we snake bitten?
It's another one, man. We lost another one. That's it.
That's got nothing to do with nothing. That got nothing to do with coaching or anybody. If you snake bitten, you snake bitten.
Yeah. It's over,
that dude has been money. Oh no. Oh man. Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh man. That dude has been money. He been so money. I ain't even got nothing to say to him. He's been money. That dude been working overtime. We've been working that dude overtime too. Shh. 3 and out, punt. 3 and out, punt. That dude has been money. That dude has been magnificent in a few instances. Wow. I'm glad I'm not a drinking man. Did I lose you, Harry B?
I'm still here.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm prepping my bedtime meds, dog. I'm out. Oh, my goodness. I'll watch the press conference tomorrow. I'm not even going to watch the press conference. I'll watch it tomorrow. Boy. And let's see what they do. Let's just see what our opponent does. It's 2 minutes. They're ahead.
Yeah, this game is over. I'm about to log off, so I'm not bringing nobody else on. I'm logging off.
And you got to pay the swear jar. Somebody got to pay the swear jar for you, man.
Yeah, we about to log off, so I'm not staying on.
That's TOP bylaws, dog. I'm not being petty. I'm just being real.
No, plus I'm about to log off. I'm not staying on. I'm not doing no post game recap or nothing.
No after party tonight. No post game barbershop tonight. Oh, 2 wide outs, a man in motion, and he runs. Oh, wow. Why am I not surprised?
nervous about the wedding? No, it's the house. That's the roof. Oh, don't stress. This house, it's the one. Speaking of the one, cater. We need a cater.
This is sad, man.
People, it's recess season. Boo.
When I'm on stream, I usually have my phone on Do Not Disturb.
Percy Brown said the season is over. The season was over before it even started, bro.
Well, there was an opportunity, though, to make a turn, and we just almost.
Chantel said we need to say something. We were quiet, weren't we?
I thought it was going to be an almost Harry B, but
yeah,
I was like, we're almost right, like almost there. Couldn't quite get it done. This is bloopers, man. This is a debacle. This is embarrassing. This is a straight debacle. We should have had this game. We should have had this game and been making our way towards a bowl appearance.
bro.
That's real talk.
Before we went to the half, we let them score twice within 2 minutes. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, the play calling. I mean, we're missing opportunities. We're not controlling the game. We're not controlling the clock. I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, something gotta give. Something has to give. You can't keep winning you can't keep losing these type of games. You're in the game, the first half, you're 14-0. You make them get the momentum, and then they come back and they beat you in the fourth quarter. Like,
right. And look, Harry B, look, and they're trying to get Sincere Brown over the top, but you have to set that up with run plays. You have to set that up with the run.
I told you if TCU scores in the fourth quarter first, Colorado cannot coach their way from behind in the fourth quarter. They can't.
You call it. Whoever scores first is gonna, With all this trying to just straight force over the top, no, that's gonna be an all-time college blooper right there. That punt on the back. That punt off the back is going to be an all-time college blooper. Watch. I bet you there's college football channels updating their blooper films right now.
Cha-cha slide bowl. Oh boy. No, people who were predicting Colorado would not win such and such games. They were not predicting it based on the skill set of the players. They were based. They were actually doing that based on the skill set of the players. But the players have shown that they have the skill set to be able to match up with the Big 12 teams.
Yep.
So if it's not the skill set of the players, then it got to be on the coaching. It's got to be coach. You got to be able to coach your way out of these tight games. You got to be able to coach your way into like games that you can win. Like I find it to be very. It's difficult to watch when your team shows that they can play, they can compete, but then you can get no help from your coaching staff.
Come on, Harry B. We got bloopers, dog. We got bloopers. That is not on the coaching staff. You know better than that in middle school. We got bloopers going on, dog. We got bloopers in this game. That's got nothing.
We can point out the key moments. That's
got to do with mindset. That's got to do with mindset.
That's not mindset. I'm telling you. If you look at the key moments where the momentum shift in the game, you can look at those key moments and point to it as coaching momentums. All right. Look at the very end of the first half of this game. Look what happened to this game.
I was screaming timeout.
That
Remember?
was not no mindset of the players. That
Agreed.
was coaching. That was coaching, right?
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
So that's what I'm saying.
I
So
was
yes, you're
screaming
going to have
attention.
mistakes down the road, but those mistakes should not accumulate to the point where you lose the game. You can coach your way into a win with a game like this. There's no reason why CU should have lost this game.
But this second half, Harry B, coming out of the halftime, Harry B, coming out of the halftime, I'm blaming players 100%. So there's plenty of blame to go all the way around, but how does a team move forward? You know, and that's what Sean Tate was asking. Where does CU go from here? And man, the mindset, dude, the mentality is just off, man. If you don't even have the right mindset, how are you even going to gel together? Because some dude who's got a right edge is going to be cutting you. Iron sharp as iron, but if you're aluminum, you're just going to be sparking and fouled away. Iron sharp as iron, but if you ain't iron, you're just getting chewed up and your feelings hurt. That's where the real feminine is. That's where the real feminine is, Harry B.
Yeah, iron sharpens iron, but maybe that iron that's on that sideline for the TCU team needs to help the iron that's on the sideline of the Colorado team. Touchdown TCU.
Strike, bam. He's out of there. Contact was after. Oh man, touchdown. It looked like his own momentum would have took him out of the end zone.
And that's your man's in them. That's McAllister.
Yeah. And to be honest, I expected him to light us up a lot more than that today. I'll be honest. I was expecting him to light us up, to be honest. Because wherever McKinney is, all you have to do is go to the opposite side.
You see how they always make the game look like it was much more than what you actually saw? Anybody watching highlights or anybody looking at that score would say, oh my gosh, Colorado got blown out again.
Yeah, but it wasn't like that.
It was not like that.
We gave it away.
Yeah.
Many turnovers and that many bloopers. We gave it away on the field, dude. We gave it away.
Shantae said she thought TU had the ball.
And he was cooked. So that's all they have to do. Put your number one wide receiver wherever McKinney is, then send your number one wide receiver to the other side.
Did Colorado ever get the ball back after they punted? They shanked the punt, right? Oh, yeah, they did shank the punt. Remember when I said they need to go for it?
Yeah.
And they shanked it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you should go for it. Because they didn't get the ball back. They had no chance of getting the ball back. They went down the field and they scored on them.
And I've got balls like that. The other week, y'all like, no, wild dog, the field position. I'm like, man, I'm looking at momentum. This team needs to do something, you know? Fourth and short, sometimes he's got to be ballsy and just go for it.
Salter, I don't like Salter's energy, Surf. I don't like Salter's energy, man. I want.
Your job is the sideline. Don't go out. Oh my.
Wait, you're just seeing that?
Yeah, you got to go up the sideline. You just can't swing around to go out of bounds. Oh, that is. Oh well.
Hey, Roger, I want my money back too. Salter ain't trash, but Salter needs to grow a set. Salter really needs to grow a set, bro. He really needs to grow a set.
This is really just unnecessary.
Go timeout. We ain't got no timeouts left? Oh, we didn't have no more timeouts left? I mean, there's 2 scores, so what's the point? Wow. Does Coach Prime still have a job?
And when someone says, but what do we say, Harry B? When someone says, when what do you call them? The panda bears, the care bears, or whatever. Like when they say we should be undefeated, all I can say is, you know what? We really should be, but we don't have it together. We really should be undefeated, but we just don't have it together.
Colorado don't suck, bro.
No, they don't.
Yeah, Colorado don't suck. This is weird. It's weird to watch the unraveling of the of a good team. I mean, like, how is it that you can't win in the second half of a football game? You win the first half, you lose the second half consistently. That's coaching, bro. That's coaching. I don't care what you tell me. That's coaching. If you can win the first half and lose the second half, that's coaching. The coach is gonna have to go into that hotel room, look into that freaking mirror, look at themselves and say, what are we doing wrong? How do we let them score with less than 2 minutes to go or less than 5 minutes to go in the first half of the game, in the second quarter, to tie this game, and then to continue the momentum when we come back from the locker room and we end up losing the game? That is not a player's thing. That's a coaching thing.
Man, all I can say
like,
is,
if you give me $10,000 and I go broke within a week, I didn't manage my money correctly.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If I give you 14 points,
You're not lying.
Players give you 14 points, bro, and they come and tie the game with less than 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, you didn't know how to manage that.
That should not have been possible.
Not possible at all.
That should not have been that should not have been possible. Period.
That's coaching. That has nothing to do with whether the players know how to play, whether the players were able, whether they had their heads in the game. That is coaching, because you have to coach momentum as well. I'm going to repeat this. You got to coach momentum. You have to. Momentum helps your players to have confidence in themselves, to feel like they got that winning energy, that killer energy.
Yeah.
If you coach them in a way where they gave you a comfortable lead, and then you let them lose that lead by bad coaching, they're going to lose that energy. Psychologically, they're not going to be in the game in the second half. And that's what happened. I watched every second of this game.
Yeah.
It's not players' fault, bro. This is not the players' fault. Colorado has good players. Colorado has bad coaches. The play calling was horrendous again.
Well, I'll wrap up by saying there's plenty of blame to go around everywhere, players and coaches. And for me to feel like even in the years, Harry B, when we were like a high school team playing men, I can't recall thinking my CU Buffs were snake bitten. This is wild and weird. This game is wild and weird.
Wild
What's
Dog,
going
how do you let me ask you a question, Wild Dog.
On this, I was trying to close out so you go to bed. What's up?
No, I don't. No, you don't have to close out. I still got a little bit of time. Let me ask you a question. Let me make a statement. Then I wanted you to answer that based on your snake bitten theory. Whenever a fan base starts to say we're snake bitten, don't you usually get to a point where you see manageable things dissipate right in front of you, And then when the result of those manageable things disappearing and the mistakes that follows those things, don't you start to say those type of things? Oh, like we're unlucky.
It's worse than unlucky. It means it's like it's off the rails.
But
It's
it's a succession of things.
So no matter what you do or what you plan, it's going wrong.
But did you hear the first half of what I said? It always leads, from a fan's perspective, it always leads to a succession of things happening. When you lose momentum, when the players feel like they had it in their hands but it slipped away.
Yes, a domino effect. One thing leads.
Then your energy, your psychological energy, and it goes down, and then next thing you know, you're making mental mistakes.
Yes, and that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying in the first half. I was like, "Oh, we just gave the TCU defense all the momentum," and that's what. And halftime, they're going to be Daffy Duck bouncing off the walls because they are lit. You just gave them all the juice that you could possibly give a defense in the whole world, and that carried over for their defense into the second half.
So I know this is Shantae talking about Coach Promise distracting with Shador.
So when a little something could go TCU's way, it'll go all their way because they earned it. The momentum's their way, the energy's on their side, everything shifts, and you can't afford to do that. And as you're saying, as a coach, you got to understand and manage momentums and control situations. Even sometimes, like, oh, you could do this, or you could try to get a touchdown. Why are they just running the ball, running out the clock? Because the risk of an interception, the risk of a fumble, the risk of giving the other team the ball back. There's risk, so you got to litigate your risks.
Right. So you run the ball out. Only got 2 minutes. It's over. With 2 minutes.
Yeah. So a lot of time that's part of it.
Right.
You know.
You don't because you understand momentum shift, because you are a coach. Coaches know how to control games psychologically, right? You want to let them go to the locker room thinking like losers. So you don't give them any reason to feel good about themselves going into the locker room. You want them questioning themselves. So what you do is when you have what you do is when you have that time, that less than 2 minutes left, you run the ball and try to get a first down, and then the rest is all run plays. And then you go into the half, let them question themselves, and let them do another speech that says, we are not going to let this team beat us. We know that we're down right now, but we're going to treat this like it's 0-0. But instead of you doing that, you throw the ball, you call throw plays. This is like last year all over again. When we are supposed to be running the ball, we're throwing the ball with 1 minute and some seconds left on the clock. And you're throwing the ball to give them an opportunity to get their mojo back? If that's not a coaching decision, if that's not a coaching like malpractice, then I don't know what it is.
And Harry B., if nothing else, my hope for this season, if nothing else, was that we would focus and get our run game together, because we are going nowhere without it. And that's why I keep repeating and emphasizing, Salter, 4 games, 4 rushing touchdowns, because that needs to be the primary focus and key for us to move forward. We have to run the dang ball, bro. We have to run the ball. We have to commit to the ball.
Colorado is running the ball. If you look at it, we're running the ball.
But even more so than that.
What else? How else are we going to run the ball? We're running the ball.
But Harry B., I'm not going to be satisfied with going from dead last to middle of the road. No, thank you. Now when you brought on Marshall Faulk, because I know he's not expecting to be middle of the road, just because we're getting more yardage than we normally do, I'm not satisfied with that.
But are you part of the crowd that loves names? I'm not a respecter of names.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying we need to commit to the run.
Who the heck is Marshall Faulk, and what is he supposed to do?
Whether it's Marshall Faulk or someone else, you brought in a new butt.
He was a running back. Marshall Faulk was a running back in the NFL. Marshall Faulk is not. It's not a top coach in college football. So why we keep using names like names are going to save us? Names ain't saving us. I mean, I understand. Like we got players that Todd Smith just said. Because you played at a high level doesn't mean that you can coach at a high level. I'm gonna put that back up here. Just because you have played it at the highest level doesn't mean you can coach it. Prime needs college coaches in the room with him. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, we can't keep talking about the same thing every week because it's like, bro, it's obvious. They're not momentum coaching. Coaching has a lot to do with momentum. Big Mo, they call it in sports. Big Mo. You control the momentum and your team energy. You preserve that by the end of the second half. They're not getting this ball back. You're going to make sure, darn sure, that they're not going to get this ball back for us to go to that locker room for them to have any kind of momentum coming out of there. And then we lose the game on that. That was where the game changed. If anybody was paying attention, that's exactly where the game changed. And that was a coaching decision to throw the ball, to have Salter out there with his little girly throws. Man. Everybody gets excited. Oh my gosh. This is what Surf is saying. Oh my gosh, we got Marshall Faulk. Oh my gosh, we got Warren Sapp. Oh my gosh, Bro, we should be getting excited when we go out there and we get the young guns from the college coaching ranks. Nick Saban's underlings. We should get excited when we get an OG coach. When we get like didn't one of these colleges, schools get like a head coach from a college team? Bro, if you can land a head coach from another college, somebody put it in the chat. I forget which one of these teams. Was it UCLA? There's a team that got a head coach. I think a head coach was fired and a team was able to get them to be OC for their team. I said, where? Wow. That's where the fan base should be excited for. Not when we getting a bunch of gold jackets to just blind us with their color gold. The gold is too bright, man. The gold jackets are too bright, bro.
1, 2, 3. Harry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I didn't mean to trigger you, Harry B. I'm just mean it could be any coach.
What do you mean trigger me? You didn't trigger me.
Okay, but I'm just saying you brought a new running back coach. You brought in a quarterback who's capable of rushing for 1,000 yards. You brought in a running back who ran for 900 yards last year. That's where I was trying to go with it. Okay, run the dang ball instead of passing for 300 yards. Rush for 300 yards. There's teams that actually do that, Harry B. It's possible. They rush for 300 yards a game.
But if we're perspectivizing this, I'm making up words now. If we're putting these things in perspective from like if you look at last year, bro, we just ran the ball for 126 yards tonight. That's not bad for CU.
Yeah, you said it's not bad.
I'm not 35 rushing attempts.
No, I'm not satisfied with that. That's not good enough.
No. I'm just trying to say, let's put this in perspective. Because if we're going to blame the O-line and we're going to blame the rushing, right, the running, we don't have that excuse this time.
Well, no, the rushing game is improved. I'm just saying there was a capacity to do more against TCU.
Yes, you're right.
There was a much greater capacity.
The ball more. Yes, especially at the end of that quarter.
We could have easily ran for 250 yards. What do we
exactly? We could have ran the ball, but then we decided to keep throwing the ball in at the worst times when we should have ran the ball, we decided to throw the ball.
Harry B, I wrote it down because in my memory, we had 88 rushing yards in the first half.
Yes, we did.
How did we end with 126?
Because we decided to throw the ball when we got spooked.
This is what I'm upset about.
That's the running narrative. When Colorado gets spooked, we go back to throwing because we think that's the only way that we can win, instead of realizing that if you keep running, eventually your running backs are going to get into some type of groove. And I saw that in the first half. When we started running, our running backs was feeling confident because they were the aggressors and they were getting into a groove. And then right after that, we stopped running.
And then the linemen, right? The linemen get to own the defensive line, right? You get to own your guy. You get confident. You get juiced. And even when it's a passing play, okay, you own him. You got something on him because you've been able to, put his, balls in the dirt. You've been able to kick him down into the grass and into the dirt. Maybe you got a pancake here and there. You see what I'm saying? So rushing the ball has a lot of different effects on the game and in the trenches and on the game than just first downs and touchdowns. It has an effect on the mentality, the momentum, the energy. Okay. And did you cover the time of possession? Or did you do that already?
No, the time of possession is here.
Did you cover that early already? I can't remember.
No. We didn't cover the stats like we did in the first half. Time of possession is 31 minutes and 32 seconds. So they didn't do too badly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They control the time of possession.
Yeah. But without turnovers and bloopers.
It was a lot of turnovers. We got 4 turnovers. They had 0.
We could have won this game even with the 4 turnovers, but yeah, you're never going to win a game.
Bro, look at this. Look at this.
I couldn't tell you when somebody, even 3 turnovers, I couldn't tell you.
Bro, look at this.
Well, Georgia Tech beat us with 3 turnovers.
Look.
But we should have had that game.
4 turnovers. Fumbles lost, we had 1. Interceptions thrown, 3. 3 interceptions thrown.
Yeah. And
I would say sometimes there's like some interceptions. There was only one that was not his fault because the ball was bounced off of the receiver and it was caught.
Yeah. That's where it's like, yeah, that's different.
But no, Colorado rushing for over 100 yards, that is a major improvement.
But Harry B,
from the years prior.
I thought we had a regular fumble, didn't we?
I don't know.
Running back, I thought. Or is they classifying that punt as that wouldn't be classified as a fumble, but that is a turnover.
You talking about with TCU?
Yeah, where the punt hit us in the back, that is a turnover.
Wouldn't that be called a lost fumble? That's the one lost fumble.
Okay, because we had a fumble where we recovered it, but there wasn't any others. I thought we had a legit fumble.
No, I think that was it.
So that's the punt then. Okay.
Yeah, the punt was the lost fumble.
That's a fumble.
Yeah.
Good Lord, have mercy. 4 turnovers, man. You don't win games with 4 turnovers, dude. And I'm not gonna let it go of the fact that we should have had 100, at least 150 rushing. And you think, oh, that's only 25 more rushing yards, but that's a lot. That's moving it across the field. That's moving it down the field so you can get Sincere Brown over the top. That's moving it down the field.
For you to have a dynamic player like Sincere.
So you can get O. Miller over the top. That's moving it down the field with running the ball so you can get Jay Williams over the top. You feel me? So
the game
rushing sets up the long ball.
So here are their game leaders. Caden Salter with 217 yards passing. Jay Hoover had 275. So Hayden has 61 yards rushing.
When we finally got him in the game.
Marion Miller, 89 yards receiving. K Wade had 1 sack. Oh, Jay Brown, 7
Yeah.
tackles. Okay, he's playing. I haven't
Yeah.
heard his name in a
At
while.
least we got a linebacker leading in tackles. That's
That's a breath
small.
of fresh air, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but total yards 343 and 369 for a team that should have blown us out. Yeah. I mean, Colorado played. I mean, when you look at these stats, you know that they came to play. I don't like Caden Salter's mannerisms. I don't like it. He's not a killer, and I like him as a quarterback, but he's not a killer. I want a killer. We don't have a killer.
Yeah.
You know, we don't have a killer. He's too soft for me.
Yeah.
He does good things, but he's too soft.
Where's the edge? Where's the edge?
Right, he has no edge to him. He's too soft. He's jogging. He's throwing the ball too softly.
And then
he's doing that side. I don't know if that's his regular throwing motion, where that little saw-handed throw, and he's looking dead at the daggone defender, and he throws it to him.
Yeah, when somebody tries to say
decision making is suspect.
Yeah, that's when somebody tries to say, "Oh, gunslingers was somebody that's prolific passer." You could be a pocket passer with one passing motion and be prolific. Gunslinger is like a Patrick Mahomes, that like a baseball player, right? They can throw it from different angles, different ways, and he's been successful doing that. But this year, right now, I need him to run, stop on a dime, make the throw, and take the hit. I don't need him passing literally on the run, full speed. No, that is not working. So he needs to stop on a dime, make the pass, take the hit.
Oh, sir, if you're talking about McAllister number 1 with the one-handed catch. That's McAllister. He said he's the Temu lad McConey.
I'm done, Harry B. Hey, Surfer Boy, I'm done, dog. Salute, Harry. Salute, Surfer Boy. But hey, dude. Yeah, dude, he done.
Nah, but son is a second round. He's a second round receiver. I can clearly see he's a second round receiver. He got T-Mac. He got T-Mac energy.
Hey,
from Arizona.
Hey, McAllister away from McKinney all day long.
Hey, yo, Royal G is. You see what I'm trying to tell you, Royal G? You're right. The O-line is way better, but now we don't have a quarterback. How? You see what I'm trying to tell you? Hey. Salter got all the time he can throw that he needs to throw.
Hey,
and now we don't have a quarterback that actually has the confidence in himself to be able to do what we need. So now it's like, come on, man. We dang if we do, we dang if we don't.
Hey,
like,
Harry
come
B,
on, bro.
I don't know what my paper is, but I can see it in my mind. I can see it in my mind when I saw it. Hey, Seaton is one of the highest ranked pass protectors in all of college football.
Yes. We have the protection now. Bro, you can see it. I'm literally sitting there.
Has your dark side, has your backside.
Shante, I'm with you. I'm sad too, because I feel like, dang, man, how can we have players that can play, but we can't have the coaches coach us into a win from a close game? You got to be able to manage the game better. And I feel like it's just little. We're so close. We're right there, man. We're so close.
Yeah. Hey, coach's daughter, I'm not sad about the losses. I'm sad about how
we're losing.
Like in the Matrix, when the soldier, I forget her name, but the soldier, the female, you know what I'm saying, was like, not like this. I don't want to be a blooper reel, dog. I don't want to be a joke. There's a difference. In college football, it matters how you win. It matters how you lose. I absolutely do not want to be a joke. And right now, I feel like a joke.
So let me answer Percy Brown's question. Do you think it's time to bring Juju in? Last week, I would have said, while we were pre-planning for this game and pre-talking for this game, I would have said no. And I did say no last just this week, basically. But now I'm saying yes, because I don't like Caden Salter's mannerisms. I just don't like his mannerisms. If he's not ready for this type of play, then fine. Like, but you're not. He ain't got no killer instinct, and I think the young boy probably has more killer instinct than he does. You know what I'm saying? Like the will to win has to be in your eyes. The will to win has to be inside of you. He ain't got that. He ain't the leader of men. He lacks confidence. I don't know how to describe what I'm seeing out of him and what I'm not seeing out of him. He just ain't got that killer instinct. That's the only thing I can say. I look at quarterbacks who have that confidence and that will to win, and they have a command over their offensive line and over their offense. Kaden Salter is not an NFL quarterback, and he ain't never going to have that. And unfortunately, I got to say that.
And of course, here being in my position, I've watched the man play for a long time. I know he's capable. I don't know what's going on now, but I feel if we buy in 100% to K Salt, that this season can pan out, that he can give us what we brought him in for. Will it be in time?
I know it's in there.
Will it be in time to salvage the season for a bowl game? No. I can't tell you that.
Well, yeah, of course you can tell us that. Look at of course. Yeah. Kaden Salter can do enough of his little wancy-pancy stuff, and we can still win if he has the help from his coaching staff. He didn't got that help. But guess what? If he wouldn't need it if he had the extra killer factor. He wouldn't need that because you as a quarterback, you should be able to will your team to victory.
Yeah.
We can't trust Kaden Salter to will us into victory.
Right.
He's too soft.
But if your QB1 is also your running back one, that's not a good situation either. We should be able to dominate. We can claim dominance in the rushing game. If you got a QB1 that's rushed for 1,000-yard season, 500-yard season, you brought in a running back that did 900 yards. We've got Welch. We've got other talents in the rushing department. You bring in a new coach. What are you doing? Stop messing around and be dominant on rushing. Flip the script and from last to first in the rushing. And the passing game will take care of itself because those guys have skills. Look at that catch. Wasn't a catch, but since Sir Brown out of bounds, these guys have skills. The passing game will take care of itself. But you gotta be dominant somewhere. Be dominant. You need to dominate and let your trenches, your offensive linemen eat. Let your offensive linemen eat. Let your running backs eat. Let K-Salt eat. Right, and rush the dang ball.
Get this thing out and
All right, let's watch this real quick.
Prayerfully understand that we are so much better in the second half than what we're showing. Let's go. Wish I knew.
Are they miking the questions? Because Coach Palmer is just gonna. He used to be a broadcaster, so he should know to repeat the questions. He's not repeating the questions.
It's this feed. It depends on the feed.
It's this feed, right? Okay.
Because you'll go to another one and you can hear everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this feed is Buff TV.
Know. Yeah, Buff TV is like, no, I don't. I have a hard time hearing them, even if.
Oh, okay.
You have to max it out, and then going through you, and then going through the stream.
It's leadership that's needed, that's warranted. Not only.
He's talking about the same thing we're talking about.
Practice field,
yes, sir.
That translates to the games. And that's the search for that leadership. Specialists right now are those guys.
Godfield, why are you talking about people with little mics?
Those are the most consistent men that we have right now. And they've been doing a phenomenal
job. That's a Timu mic, dog. What is it?
Oh, you talking about... What is it? I just thought about it. What is it?
You get $5 for $1 on Timu.
Mistake, man.
What is this little on.
run up and fair catch that.
Why they
Get
do
all
that,
your guys
man?
out of the way.
He said,
But they gotta
"Oh
know
my, you're right, bro."
Set that thing back down in there. What are we doing, man?
What he needs to do in this situation.
It's like one of those tiny pickles. You know what they call those tiny dill pickles?
Well,
What are we doing,
I'm
dog?
not
This is
targeting
embarrassing,
myself.
Harry
We
B.
need to see
It's
more
even the
as
press
well.
conference. The bloopers and the embarrassment is
accountability,
carried over to the press conference, Harry B.
preparation
I'm
for
done with evidence, Harry B.
those moments. I can't
that's
Well,
not-
let's listen to Prime, bro. You're talking over Prime.
we get to those moments.
Can't nobody hear him with that little bitty.
You gotta be quiet. We can't hear him.
Overcoming that type of adversity.
Erectile dysfunction microphone.
It starts in practice because everything that we see in the game, you can ask the young man. You see it practice. It's no surprise.
Yo, please, this
I
is gonna
guess
be a
there's nothing
meme.
that I
This is
said.
gonna be a meme tomorrow. I promise you, this is
Dude,
gonna
I'm
be a
telling you,
meme.
dog. I'm telling
I've
you.
seen it.
P. Diddy with his Inky Winky showed up at the press conference.
Yeah.
We getting problems, Mike.
It's
Yeah.
frustrating because
What is going on?
I felt like, and this is no disrespect to
This is a
TCU,
joke,
because
man.
they're
This is
well
a
coached.
joke.
They did a wonderful job. Quarterback made plays.
I gotta take a picture of this.
I feel like we're a better team.
Stop playing with me. This is a meme.
When we get back to Boulder, we'll have a real press conference, man. What is this?
But
What
yet
are we
it's still
doing
we're
here?
in this situation.
Hey, yo, Sicky God Phil said that low bike. I didn't even know what he was talking about at first.
Dude,
There you go. There you go. The mentality and attitude. The mentality and the attitude.
it's like the game we played.
Mentality and attitude.
That bike needs a
The thing
Viagra.
about it, if I'm tolerating it, that means
It's
I'm
like when you were
fine.
little kids and your
Gotta do
uncle
a
fell
better
asleep
job
at the
of
by the
just
pool,
putting the stop
and then
to
you
it.
pull down your shorts and put
When
your
I see
Inky
it.
Winky up by his face.
Come on, bro. What are you talking about right now, Wild Dog? Come on, bro. Wild Dog, calm down. It's late.
Talking about skinny dipping. in the country.
We're not. No, Wild
Show
Dog.
up and show out and step up in that moment.
And JR Boxing want to come in
One-on-one, see
and
against you.
put salt in the wound.
I'm winning that moment when it's 3rd and 7, 3rd and 12, and
Coach
we
Problem,
have
Mike.
the ball. We got to win that moment. The lineman got to block. The guys got to run great routes. We got to throw the darn ball where it needs to be. Those moments, man. I mean, those the punts, the returns, all those moments.
Everything
Every
is
week,
off.
you're going to have a moment to change the outcome of this game. And you got to maximize your moments. That's the way you elevate to the next level. That's the way you go pro. That's the way you become that person that you desire to be. Is maximizing those moments. And we're not.
Bro,
Very.
why this set up Prime like
Very.
that with that mic? What is that? Son, that's something you get from like a toy store.
It's when you snake bitten. This is what they do what you do to you when you snake bitten. This is a blooper, man. We the bloopers now.
I'm not pointing at one guy, but
We're the joke of the Big 12 right now.
You watching, man. I just have a little more insight because I know what's supposed to happen.
It's a terrible bite.
We got more respect when we were
that
one win.
stinking
We got
that
more
that
respect when
flies-
we were one win team.
Flying around like
What is going
buzzards
on
with
here?
helmets on. Jesus.
Dang, Timu, 5 for $1, Mike.
Everything.
I guarantee this is gonna be a meme tomorrow.
Bruh,
Bruh, when you order,
Harry B, we're professional. Harry B,
They
professional. You've been in
everything.
film. I've been in film. I've been in radio. I have never in my life, Harry B,
They did this. No problem.
film,
Like,
TV or radio.
they want it. Like they're
No,
highly upset.
not even kid interviewers.
And I'm proud of that. So they care that
Not
much.
even child journalists have I ever.
Yes, sir.
yo, what you order, it's gonna be what you ordered versus what you get from Timu.
No. You gonna go buy me a touchdown passes? How about please? Like, how about
I can't, man. I can't.
What
I
you?
can't.
No.
I'd rather we rather laugh to keep from crying because this is.
Hey, I'm gonna put up that meme tomorrow, but I'm gonna do it under my burner account.
Who did this, dog? This
I think I got
would
more
be
blood
Texas,
Yo,
dog.
is this real?
outside the bag?
Oh, is this
I got
AI?
more blood clots.
Yeah.
It don't make sense. I'm hurting like crazy. I got the
Everything is big
appointment
in
Monday to
Texas.
see
What are we
time
doing
is.
here?
So that's what's
Everything
going
is
on.
big in
I'm
Texas. What are we
not
doing?
getting blood to my leg. That's why my leg is throbbing.
This is a
Sorry to get
joke.
that
This
out.
got to be a
Thank you
joke.
for noticing.
Who's responsible for this?
Hey, yo, Seeking God film, man. You pointed this out. This you said that. I don't know how you noticed it that quick. You said that small mic.
Saying the like that we gotta make the plays, man.
That mic don't even
Scoring,
fit
that
what they
means
had
you're
to
not
zoom
making any
in
plays. If
to hear
those
what you
touchdown
say.
passes, that means someone's on the other
Harry
corner
B
that's
is
not
so
making any
small.
plays. We
I
have
didn't
to
know
make
what
those
it was.
plays
I
if
just
we
thought it
wanna
was
be
his
in the winning
face.
circle.
Harry B, I just thought it was his face. I didn't even register.
Yo, Coach Fowler's getting proud about his mic. I'm starting it right now.
I don't think you build that.
I'm
think
starting
that
a
comes
rumor.
with
I'm
the
sorry,
game.
but I'm gonna have to start a rumor.
Yeah, first off, that's not his mic. Somebody set this up. This is a joke.
That's tough.
That's got to be AI,
That's
bro.
tough. You got to have that somewhere inside.
We can't be petty in
But that
Texas, but
starts on
everything
the
is big
practice
in
field,
Texas.
because if you're having success there, you're going to bring that over into the game, and you're going to be successful there. It's nothing I see tonight that I hadn't seen.
It better not be one of the Boulder people.
Bro, Coach Prom's mic is the topic of discussion right now.
Because it's the bloopers. No one cares, man. No one cares after this game, the way this went down. I'm like,
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we have multitude. All the Texas guys spoke to the team.
The only person I can give a pass is the punter because he's been
guys
excellent.
from Texas that
Everybody
playing
messes
on
up
this team
sooner or
that
later.
contributed quite a bit.
Everything else was going wrong, and he got caught
up
up in the hurricane. He got caught up in the blooper stooper. He got caught up in.
Hey, yo, he got a small mic, but let's hear him. Let's hear him out. Waldo, you talking all over the prom.
I apologize.
It's a small mic, but at least we can hear a little bit.
All you got, you get a little bit of everything. All you're gonna get is a little bit.
Well, I don't expect.
Let's hear about just a little bit.
Sometimes that's why I keep my mic on mute, so I'm gonna go on mute.
It's not fair to the young man who's in that locker room coaching. It's like you got Marshall Falcon and Warren.
Because I think out loud.
Some guys, Daley Thomas is in there, Jay Field, Big George. I mean, John Dre Garrard. I mean, come on, man. We don't expect that, but we expect your study habits and your work habits to improve, because we're trying to be that navigational system to lead you to where you desire to go.
What's the questions? I can't even hear the questions. The mic is so small. You can't even hear the questions.
Stop, Harry. I'm trying to behave. See? Okay. You keep egging me on and then telling me to be quiet.
Continue.
Continue what?
Amen.
Man, that mic came from the Dollar Tree.
I appreciate that, but right now this game is very important to me, and I'm not happy with where we're executing this game. I'm seeing the same thing you guys are seeing, and it's getting.
Is this a 10-move prime?
A little frustrating.
This is a different prime. I don't know this. I don't know who this is.
Room, but
that mic came from Party City, dog.
Execute and make those necessary changes if they want to be victorious. That's on us.
Coach Brown after screaming to the mic. When it comes to like he's whispering.
He got to scream the top of his voice.
We good? God bless y'all. Be safe.
He's actually screaming, but it's coming out like a whisper because the mic's too small.
God bless you, Coach. You're going to need a lot of prayer after this game.
Oh, my
gosh. Coach Prime got to be in constant prayer after this. I want to see who grabs the mic. I want to see who breaks down that mic. They should be ashamed of themselves. He's got one of those old school mini jacks. It ain't even got a USB connection. It's got one of those old school mini jacks.
He said they're flying back on Spirit.
No, don't stop. They flew in on Atlas. They flying back on Spirit. Hey, the stewardess gonna be like, "Oh, you're with Colorado? Oh, no peanuts for you."
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. I'm lightheaded, man. I'm lightheaded now. I laughed too hard. Oh my goodness. What we gonna do, Harry B? What we're laughing stock now, man. It carried over into the press conference, Harry B. It carried over into the press conference. It's gonna be some Benny Hill music and highlights of the game, ending with that little baby microphone to climb in the face and the eye.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Who went to the Dollar General for that? Somebody hijacked a toddler's karaoke machine for that microphone. This is a Oompa Loompa microphone from Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory. That's a Oompa Loompa microphone.
The press will press CP. Yo, the press conference was so low. Man, like, bro, like they didn't notice that mic was like a baby mic,
and had the audacity to pull it all the way up past the primary mic, sticking out towards his face. You put that underneath, man. You be discreet with that little thing, man. You don't stick it all the way up, right up in the man's nose.
Hey, Sicky guy Phillips. When you said that small mic, I didn't even know what you were talking about at first.
I'm like, what's he talking about? I'm like, what's that? I was like, what's that on Prom's face? I'm like, man, you got to get out of here. Never have I ever in film, TV, radio.
Oh my gosh, yo.
That microphone came straight from a toddler's karaoke kit.
This is this is how Colorado is gonna be flying back, yo. This is weird, yo. This is crazy. I can't believe it, yo.
Somebody gonna go home and then set that back on top of their kids' karaoke machine.
This is how Colorado's gonna be flying back.
Dude.
This is how Colorado's gonna be flying back, bro.
In the luggage department.
If that mic has anything to do with how this,
no, the little rear luggage compartment back there. That's where. No, dog. They're gonna be hanging on to the wing, and in the luggage compartment. No, dog. They're gonna be flying home like stuntmen and stuff.
Yo, if that mic has anything to do with the budget, this is how they're flying back. You said one at a time.
Say, man, come on, say. We gotta laugh to keep from crying, people. At TOP Sports Club, you must have a sense of humor, and we will laugh.
Oh God!
You have to laugh to keep from crying, okay? So don't take nothing personal. They not gonna take it personal.
Oh gosh!
But boy, look at there. They don't even deserve a whole propeller. Just be half a propeller. And I like that it's painted red because you know in Boulder we hate red. See you us hate red. Just paint the whole plane red.
That's Nebraska red.
Yeah, painted Nebraska red. Put a big N on the side of it. That's how we're gonna fly back home. Gosh dang it! This is embarrassing. I'm embarrassed. I'm more embarrassed than the one win season coming before Prime came. I'm embarrassed.
Yo,
I'm more embarrassed when they used to carry our defensive players. They used to carry our defensive players around like a loaf of bread. I'm more embarrassed now than I was then. At least then I expected it. I don't expect this. I don't expect these bloopers.
Yo, all I need is one mic, one voice.
No, dog. You can't even drop that mic. If you drop that mic, it will float.
Oh my gosh. Yo, I ain't laughed like this in a minute. Yo,
If you try to drop that mic, it will float in the air like a feather.
yo. What happened, yo? What in the world? Why were we blessed with that microphone tonight?
Oh. We didn't know P. Diddy was going to show up to the press conference.
Comedy hour with Wild Dog. Yo, why were we blessed with that microphone tonight? Somebody please tell me.
When the women describe P. Diddy, that's exactly what they described right there, that microphone.
Yo. I can't even say anything anymore. This is let's just laugh, yo.
The way that one lady described Trump's thing.
Look, hey, Wild Dog, look, this is Prom's microphone.
That is a violation, Harry. That is a violation, Harry. I want to see who collected that microphone. Whose microphone does that belong to?
This is Prom's microphone. What is going on?
You need to change professions. You need to change professions. That is unprofessional. Who put that microphone up there? I want to see who breaks that down. I want the raw footage. You know what I'm talking about, Harry B? The raw footage that starts 15 minutes early and finishes 15 minutes late. I want to see who breaks down that microphone. I'm going to write a letter. I want to talk to your mother.
Yo, Surf said that Mike had an itty bitty buffalo on it.
Dog, that microphone better not belong to anybody from Boulder. I'm telling you that right now.
Yo, I'm gonna clown this mic. This mic gotta go viral.
That microphone belonged to Emmanuel Stewart.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Yo.
What's my guy's name? I forget his name.
Oh my gosh.
Remember, the little guy that goes, the plane.
I don't know who he's talking about right now. I don't know. all I heard was I just read Seeking God's film saying that little Mike though. And I was sitting there trying to figure out what he's saying. Yo, how did you notice the microphone?
Yeah. That microphone belongs to my guy from Fantasy Island.
Oh my gosh, huh? How did you notice the microphone?
The plane.
How did you notice the microphone so quickly, bro?
Hey, he went by Tattoo. Tattoo from Fantasy Island. That's his microphone.
Oh my gosh, yo. Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Tattoo from Fantasy Island is looking for his microphone.
I got you. Hey, Surf, I got you. Watch. Oh, Lord. Where's my joint at? Let me see collections.
Oh, I'm weak. That is.
You're weak, bro. I'm sitting over here dying. I can't, bro.
That is never ever. Man, Texas folks, man, we petty like that. We can be petty like that. Everything's big in Texas. Not tonight. We got something for you, Coach Prime.
Oh my gosh.
This don't make no sense.
How does Colorado bounce back from this? We over here.
No. Coach Prime should have pushed that back away from him. He should not.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not sitting in front of this thing.
I would not. I don't audio, whatever audio can go. I would not. No.
He should have looked at. He was so shocked from the game
He's
that he
gone
should have
from.
looked at.
He's
He looked at that.
traumatized.
He said, "Yeah." He's like, "Man, look, we're losing right now. I ain't got time for whatever is in front of me right now. This microphone."
He ain't noticed it. Prime would have definitely pushed that thing away from him. Like he would have said, "Somebody come get this." Prime would have said, "Somebody come get this."
Hey, Surf, look at the little buffalo I put on the mic. Look at the little buffalo. Look at the little buffalo. Look at the little buffalo.
They gonna kick us off of YouTube, dog.
Oh no. Oh, I gotta go, but I had to have fun with this one. Oh my gosh. Yo, hey, Wild Dog, I'm literally crying right now. My eyes are full of tears.
Hey,
Can you believe that?
That summarizes the whole night. That summarizes most of the night. I'll put it that way, dog.
Oh my gosh.
That summarizes most of the night. And then we should be good with that. We needed to laugh. Because it's been bloopers, man. It's been bloopers. Yeah. We needed to laugh. We needed this. This is all the way to the press conference. We were embarrassed today. We embarrassed ourselves today.
Hey yo, Prom's Mike stole the show.
That Mike got ED. It ain't stealing nothing. It ain't busting no grapes.
I bet you nobody else is dying over this like we are over here at TOP. Oh gosh,
boy! I tell you what, dog. I tell you what. When I get to this press conference, I'm gonna look for audio only. I'm gonna have to look for audio only, dog. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Audio only.
Hey, I gotta go find it. I would have to go find that mic. I'm gonna have to do that later. But it's like we wouldn't call it microphone gate. Oh
I have never ever in my since I was a baby, I have never ever in my 63 years, never ever in my 63 years of entertainment.
It's a window mic.
Who stole the Oompa Loompas mic? Give the Oompa Loompas are looking for their microphone.
It's a window mic.
The plane, boss, the plane.
I gotta go.
Tattoo his mic.
It's a window mic. Yo, we gotta go.
Hey, Temu has a deal for microphones, 5 for $1. Hey, blessing bandwagon buffs. Blessings, bandwagon browns.
Here's a window mic. I can't with this. I can't.
Salute, Peter, and we appreciate all the support, brother.
Hey, Peter, appreciate you, man.
From day one, Peter, him, and I have been like, Harry, keep it up, man. Here's a little change. Here's a little buy a coffee or something.
Here's a window mic.
Man, you better go put that. You better go give your Tyler their mic back.
Yo,
that belongs to a little baby karaoke kid. Some 2-year-old is screaming for their microphone.
Hey, Peter Investor, I thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you.
Hey, he didn't have nothing to say. Peter got nothing to say.
Peter just said, "Look, man." He said, "Thank you for the laughter, bro." He's a real G. I appreciate you too, brother.
It's just blank space. He ain't got nothing to say.
Nah, man. Look, we can't. We ain't even recapping the game, bro. We done. We just
speechless. That's gonna be my closing remarks. It's nothing but dot.
Seeking God Phil said that little Mike.
Yeah.
And from there, once I noticed the microphone,
thought it was his face because Coach is Darcy. And I look and I'm like, what in the world is that? What that's sticking out into Coach Prime's face?
Yo, once I noticed what Seeking God Phil was talking about.
No, man.
Once I noticed what he was talking about, I was like, wait.
That's not man. That is not professional, man. That is not a toy microphone, man.
They didn't notice that?
That's not from a kitty kid, man. That is not no. Well, I'm gonna find out who set that mic up. Trust me.
Yeah.
I will watch the video.
Hey, you know how you go to like you go play a team.
Nobody I know, Harry.
Why dog?
Right now.
You know how you go to a away team in the locker room, they turn off the hot water and you know what I'm saying? They track that like the away.
Yeah, it better be some petty Texas stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's reminiscence of that where the away team, their microphone, they give them a 12 microphone.
Yeah. Somebody I know, as long as they're from Dallas Fort Worth, then I'd be like, man, why you do that?
Oh my gosh!
I'd be like, dog, you fired. I'm writing a letter, man.
Yo,
don't look too hard, man. Don't look too hard.
Hey, if somebody watched this whole broadcast back, the last 30 minutes we laughed the last 30 minutes at Coach Brown's microphone at the press conference. Yo,
hey, P Diddy showed up for the press conference, good and ready.
Yo, this is how to get home. Anyway, let's get up out of here, Wild Dog. TCU said, "This is all we got. This is all we got." It's a wait till Mike. It's a wait till Mike.
Oompa loompa doopy doo.
We got a wait till Mike for you.
my little Mike for you.
It's a wait till Mike.
Hey, put in the basket in on that plane.
All right, yo, we gotta go.
Hey,
we gotta go. It's 12. Oh, it's 12. I gotta be up in 2 hours.
My closing remarks are ...
That is very fitting. All right, guys. Look, I appreciate the super chat. Royal G, my man, Royal G Graciano, aka formerly known as Graciano. Peter, Investor M, I salute you. I salute you both. Thank you so much for blessing the channel. Thank you guys for watching. All of you are in the chat. DC Carson Music, excuse me, Surfer Boy 3000, Royal G, all of y'all, man. Appreciate y'all always for supporting. I'll see y'all on the next one. Colorado took the next L, but you know, maybe we'll get a win somewhere from somewhere. All right, guys. Y'all have a great evening. Enjoy your Sunday. God bless you. All right. I'm out of here. Ty Smith. That was Bob Barker's mic. Good Lord. All right, man. Hey, man, y'all have a great evening, man. I'll talk to you, and I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace out. I'll probably come on here tomorrow. Who knows? Peace out. Take care, guys. Good night. God bless.